throw a surprise on you. I hope it doesn't backfire on me. But I believe that we teach
I gained 90 pounds with both of these little ones since starting Nutrisystem.
Hump Day on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Every Wednesday, Matt McGee, Justin Waller, we come to you live, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, to talk the world of sports. The Atlanta Braves in Major League Baseball, Tennessee Titans, and the National Football League, Southeastern Conference, and college football. We'll get you over the hump every Wednesday, kicking you right into your sports weekend. Hump Day, every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel and your local CBS affiliates. Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, we'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land, and doing it while covering spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit, and everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. And we'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
It must be true, 'cause I heard it on the radio. It must be true, it must be true.
Armchair. If only the world was less like this.
I could use a smoke.
Hey, put that out!
And more like this.
I could use a smoke.
You murderer! I might have children one day!
Smoking kills, unless you kill first. If you're around a smoker, you will die. Smokers may look relaxed and like they're having fun. Don't believe it. Vote yes on Proposition 421. Let's outlaw smoking everywhere, even in people's homes, and allow honest citizens to legally kill anyone who smokes. Let's live in a world without smokers. Prohibition works. Let's prove it. Let's move up the food chain. It's time to smoke the smokers. Vote yes on Proposition 421.
At Shell, we know from the time you get up to the time you wrap up,
Good night.
there's a lot of meetups, eat-ups, and hurry-ups. So come to Shell and get 3 things done at once. Fill up with Shell V-Power Nitro Plus to help keep your engine running like new. Save up with the Fuel Rewards program and never pay full price for gas again. And snack up with in-store rewards to save even more at the pump. Make the most of the stop you need to make with Shell and engines that continuously use Shell V-Power Nitro Plus premium gasoline. See full terms and conditions at fuelrewards.com.
Screen pass to Trayshawn DeAndre on the right side. He dodges Crushman, makes his way to the end zone. Touchdown. But wait a second. I think there's a flag on the play.
All right, you guys got holding on number 97, right?
Yeah, definitely holding. No touchdown.
All right, make the calls.
Yeah, I mean, it was holding.
So make the call.
Or, we say the flag was for an excessive celebration so they can keep the touchdown and apply the penalty to the kickoff, huh? What do you say?
What are you talking about? I didn't see excessive celebration.
You sure? Could have sworn I saw a little nay-nay going on.
What's going on with you, man?
All right, look, guys, I got to be real with you. Trayshawn DeAndre just scored that touchdown. Okay, I have him on my fantasy team this week. I need these points.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you, Bill. I'm playing against my father-in-law this week, and if he doesn't score this touchdown, I lose.
Well, I'm not going to let you make a bad call because you're in some fantasy football league. Doesn't
make the call.
Craig, no. If you make one bad call.
This works out perfectly, Bill. I started the quarterback who threw the touchdown pass. We're going to have to ignore the holding call.
I have the kicker, and I was kind of hoping that he wouldn't convert on 3rd down, so he'd have to kick the field goal.
Armchair.
Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern. We'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. And doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit. And everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down.
I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere.
Lager brings out the patriot in you.
Screen pass to Trayshawn DeAndre on the right side. He dodges Crushman, makes his way to the end zone. Touchdown! But wait a second. I think there's a flag on the play.
All right, you guys got holding on number 97, right?
Yeah, definitely holding. No touchdown.
All right, make the call.
Yeah, I mean, it was holding.
So make the call.
Or, we say the flag was for an excessive celebration so they can keep the touchdown and apply the penalty to the kickoff, huh? What do you say?
What are you talking about? I didn't see excessive celebration.
You sure? Could have sworn I saw a little nay-nay going on.
What's going on with you, man?
All right, look, guys, I got to be real with you. Trayshawn DeAndre just scored that touchdown. Okay, I have him on my fantasy team this week. I need these points.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you, Bill. I'm playing against my father-in-law this week, and if he doesn't score this touchdown, I lose.
Well, I'm not going to let you make a bad call because you're in some fantasy football league.
Make the call.
Craig, no. If you make one bad call...
This works out perfectly, Bill. I started the quarterback who threw the touchdown pass. We're going to have to ignore the holding call.
I have the kicker, and I was kind of hoping that he wouldn't convert on third down, so he'd have to kick the field goal.
Armchair.
Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern. We'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. And doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit. And everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
The Almighty says this must be a fashionable fight. It's drawn the finest people.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines two of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. And be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available nearly everywhere. Learn more at screwballwhiskey.com. Infinium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Saturday mornings in the Armchair Quarterbacks, a Southern tradition like no other. We dive into the Southeastern Conference and the Southern teams in the National Football League. We talk the betting lines, fantasy football. So join us Saturday mornings and get your football weekend started right with the Armchair Quarterbacks, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, right here on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hump Day on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Every Wednesday, Matt McGee, Justin Waller, we come to you live, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, to talk the world of sports. The Atlanta Braves and Major League Baseball, Tennessee Titans, and the National Football League, Southeastern Conference, and college football. We'll get you over the hump every Wednesday, kicking you right into your sports weekend. Hump Day, every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel and your local CBS affiliates.
What a marvelous moment for baseball. What a marvelous moment for Atlanta and the state of Georgia. What a marvelous moment for the country and the world. And it is a great moment for all of us, and particularly for Henry Aaron, who was met at home plate not only by every member of the Braves, but by his father and mother. At 10 minutes after 9 in Atlanta, Georgia, Henry Aaron has eclipsed the mark set by Babe Ruth.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. When the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. When responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. And somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
And I just realized my audio was not on. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. I do apologize. We'll go back through the lineups. At the first batter, Grichuk grounds to shortstop, and it's a 6-3 putout. There's one away. Grichuk, the leadoff hitter. It'll be Iglesias batting second, and the shortstop. First pitch swinging, and he hammers it to third. Riley dives, makes the catch, spins, fires it over to first base, and it's a 5-3 putout. We quickly have two away. Austin Riley had to make a backhanded stab, or that ball would have been extra bases, leaped to his feet, and then fired it over to first, and there's one away. So it's Grichuk and Iglesias. They are 1 and 2 in the order and already out. Rogers is batting third and playing second base. He is standing in, and the first pitch to Rogers is a fastball right down the pipe, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. The Colorado Rockies wearing their road uniforms, gray pants and purple shirts with the black outline on the white lettering. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and banged off the plate, and it's quickly 0-2. Filling out the rest of the lineup, it'll be Crone, Diaz, Montero, Toglia, Bouchard. Hampson is batting ninth and playing center field. No, a lot of y'all are not familiar with the Colorado Rockies batter, so we will fill you in as the game goes on. Rogers batting .277 from the right side of the plate. Pretty good, pretty pesky little batter, and the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Brendan Rodgers been with the Colorado Rockies for a few years now. Bud Black still the manager, the on-field manager for the Colorado Rockies. The 1-2 pitch from Fried on the way, curveball top of the zone, and I guess he's going to say that was high. It was right there in the pitch track, and evens up the count at 2-2. Jeff Nelson behind the plate. We know what we get with him. Usually a very inconsistent strike zone, and he's already starting off that way. First base umpire CB Buckner. The 2-2 pitch swung on and rifled over the first base dugout. It's 2-2. Manny Gonzalez is the second base umpire tonight, and Stu Sherwater is third base. We got this same crew a couple of weeks ago. Braves nothing, Rockies nothing. We're just getting going here on Braves Country Baseball. The 2-2 pitch from Fried as he leans back and fires and swung on, and it's hit over to the right side. Quickly honors Grissom. 4-3 put out, flips it to Olsen, and that'll end the inning. So we'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball. The Braves grab the bats. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Hey, football fans, the Armchair Quarterback Show is back Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. A 3-hour wake-up show that'll cover it all. College football, the NFL, fantasy football, and Major League Baseball. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Going to get you caught up because we had the audio issue at the beginning of the game. So we're going to go ahead and get the starting lineups in here for you as the Braves are without Ronald Acuna Jr. one more time. I said at the beginning of the broadcast, but I don't believe the audio was coming in. They said that he was going to play tonight and then took that back early this afternoon, giving him another day off. Jose Urena is the pitcher tonight for the Rockies, and he was with the Marlins for several years, and him and Acuna have had quite a history, and you wonder if that might have played into why they did not start Acuna tonight, trying to keep him from getting hit several times. It wasn't just Urena, but it was consistently Urena hitting Acuna back at that time. So Dansby Swanson's going to lead off tonight. Michael Harris batting second. That's right. Harris is batting second. Good to see that. Playing center field. Riley batting third. Playing third. Olson batting cleanup from first base. Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate tonight, batting fifth. Rosario is batting sixth and back in left field. William Contreras, the designated hitter, batting seventh. Vaughn Grissom, second baseman, batting eighth. And Robbie Grossman will be playing right field and batting ninth. Dansby Swanson steps into the batter's box with a 791 OPS on the year, 289 batting average. And the first pitch is on the way from Urena. It's a fastball swung on and missed, 96 miles an hour, outer edge, and it's 0-1. Urena will step in with a 2-5 record and a 5.98 whip, a 5.98 ERA and a 1.67 whip. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and grounded over to third. Easy one hopper. Making the play is the third baseman Montero. He flips it over to Toglia at first, and there's one away. Colorado Rockies defense tonight, Bouchard, Hampson, and Grichuk in the outfield left to right. Montero, Iglesias, Rogers, and Toglia are around the horn, and Diaz is behind the plate with Urena on the hill. Colorado Rockies with the road purple uniforms, purple shirts, and gray pants. And the first pitch to Michael Harris is taken low for a ball. It's 1-0. Harris batting 298 now, 13 home runs and 860 OPS. Lefty righty matchup. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide. It's 2-0. Be fun to see what Harris could do at the top of the lineup. Get him one more at bat per game. Also mixing in a lefty at the top of that lineup. With the absence of Acuna, the 2-0 pitch is right there at the knees, outer edge, 96 mile an hour fastball. It's 2-1. Good eye by Harris. It was a strike, but it was definitely a pitcher's pitch. Atlanta Braves wearing the home whites tonight. The 2-1 pitch swung on and roasted down the right field line. Just foul into the seats. If it were fair, it would have been extra bases, but instead it curled right over the right field line, about 2 or 3 seats in. And it evens up the count at 2-2. Harris, the 2-2 pitch swung on and hit the other way. Backhanded by the shortstop. He drops it, fires it over to first, and Harris is safe. Photo finish at the bag, and Michael Harris, what could be an infield single, we'll see. Have to see how they score it. Iglesias did drop it, but it was a tough rocket. Have to see how they score this. It looks like they are going to score in an error. But nonetheless, Michael Harris on first with one away and Austin Riley coming to the plate. Mets and Dodgers are in action tonight. We will keep you updated with that. Looked like Brandon Nemo scored in the bottom of the first. The Mets lead the Dodgers 1-0. Taijuan Walker on the hill versus Andrew Heaney in that one. The first pitch to Riley is inside, fastball, 96 miles an hour, about thigh high, and a few inches in, it's 1-0. Braves nothing, Rockies nothing. We're just getting going here in the bottom of the first inning. Braves come into play 3 games behind the New York Metropolitans for the National League East, 7 in front of the Phillies for the top spot in the wild card. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and just got a piece of it, bangs it foul, and it dribbles away, evening up the count at 1-1. It'll be interesting to see when Acuna comes back what they do with the lineup. An infusion of that speed at the top of the lineup. Be fun to see what kind of mixing and matching they do down the stretch, as the Braves are almost assured a playoff spot, but they're trying to chase down the Mets for the division, which would be a first-round bye. Urena flips it over to first to keep Harris close by. He's well under the tag, and we'll do it again at 1-1. Programming note. Next week, the Braves are on the West Coast. The 1-1 pitch is on the way in the dirt wide, and it's 2-1. The Friday night game on the 9th, we will not have a broadcast. It's a late broadcast at 10 p.m. first pitch. We have the early show the next morning, and there's other things going on, but also we are going to bring extras. The 2-1 pitch is down below the knees. And taken, did he go around? He did not. It's 3-1. CB Buckner, the first base umpire, said he did not go. So we will be here this Friday night against the Marlins. And then next week, we will do 2 broadcasts, Tuesday night and Wednesday afternoon against the Oakland A's. 3-1 pitches swung on and missed. And nasty changeup. And it's a full count to Austin Riley. You got to figure Michael Harris may be going. So starting next week, those next 2 weeks, Tuesday and Wednesday, we were on the West Coast doing a late night game. Michael Harris is off to the races. The ball is wide, ball 4 in the dirt. And Austin Riley walks first and second with 1 away, and the ice house coming to the plate. Matt Olson. Big lefty-righty matchup here early on. Braves go out west to take on the A's next Tuesday night and Wednesday afternoon. We're going to have both games. And then the following Tuesday and Wednesday night and day game, they're in San Francisco. We'll bring you all that action. We just won't be here that next Friday. It is my birthday next Friday, and my wife has made it clear she wants to spend it with me. So the first pitch on the way to Matt Olson is swung on and missed. 1-1. Olson comes up to the plate, batting .254 on the year, an .835 OPS with 27 bombs, 87 RBI, righty-lefty matchup with runners on first and second. And the 0-1 pitch down below the knees, taken all the way. It's 1-1. Jose Urena up to 15 pitches now here in the bottom of the first. There's just 1 away. Michael Harris stands on second. Riley on first. Urena shows that he's heading towards first, but to home, but spins around, steps off the rubber. No balk is called. It's 1-1. Urena stepping off the rubber and putting his hand in the dirt. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Can of corn and bending foul behind the seats, maybe 2-3 rows back. We'll do it again at 1-2. Jam shot there. Luckily, Matt Olson got away with. Atlanta Braves, nothing. The Colorado Rockies, nothing. 2 on, 1 away, a 1-2 pitch. On deck is Travis d'Arnaud. Here's the delivery way off the plate, wide. Looked like the changeup missed, and it evens up the count at 2-2. Jose Urena laboring through this first inning. The 2-2 delivery off the plate and taken by Olson. Good eye by Olson. It's a full count. A 3-2 count. 2 on, 1 away. Travis d'Arnaud on deck. Rosario in the hole. Braves with an early opportunity here. Here's Urena's going to step off for a second and go through the signs again. As Diaz sets a few more signs, Urena looks like he's ready. Checks back the runner, the 3-2 pitch in the dirt, and ball 4. That's going to load the bases for Travis d'Arnaud. And d'Arnaud has been swinging a good stick here recently. If you caught any of that St. Louis series as the Colorado Rockies pitching coach is jogging to the mound to talk to Urena, a few others in the infield are coming out there and try to get some kind of a game plan here with d'Arnaud. I'm sure they're probably talking to him about trying to get something on the ground. You got a catcher, a right-handed catcher up there who does not have the greatest of speed. But d'Arnaud probably knowing that's going to be looking for something low in the zone to try to lift. Michael Harris is the runner at third, so anything sent to the outfield should score him. Riley, a good base runner in his own right, stands on second. And Olsen, he has shown flares of good base running, which has surprised, I think, a lot of us. It does not have the best of speed. The first pitch to d'Arnaud is swung on and banged on the ground. High chopper, but foul. It's 0-1. d'Arnaud, 3 for 4 this year, but with the bases loaded, a home run and 8 RBI, 2 career grand slams. Jose Urena looks into Diaz. Diaz gets the sign. Here's the pitch in the dirt down below the knees. It's 1-1. Standing on deck is Rosario. If he can keep it going, William Contreras is in the hole. If you're just joining us, Braves nothing, Colorado Rockies nothing. We've got the bases loaded. In the bottom of the first inning, the Rockies went 1-2-3. Here's the 1-1 delivery from Urena. So he takes his time, kicks and deals, and it's way outside. Slider misses out of the zone. It's 2-1. Mets 1, Dodgers nothing. That game's in the top of the second. Feels weird that we would be pulling for the Dodgers tonight. We'll keep you abreast of everything going there. The 2-1 pitch off the plate, wide, ball 3. A ball equals a run here. Braves would love to get a early runs, give Max Fried some support, and get this homestand off to a good. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Sinker down below the zone. Good pitch. It's 3-2. One of those pitches that looked like it was about knee high, and by the time he swung, it was down around his ankles. The 3-2 pitch on the way off the plate, swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Rosario comes to the plate with the bases loaded and 2 away. d'Arnaud down on strikes. d'Arnaud, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, was just trying to stay alive there. Could not make good contact. It's a good job by Urena from coming back from a 3-1 count with the bases loaded to strike out d'Arnaud. But here comes Eddie Rosario from the left side of the plate. The first pitch to Rosario swung on and banged off the plate. Foul against the backstop. It's 0-1. Braves nothing. Rockies nothing. The 0-1 pitch is taken for a strike. And it's 0-2. Get us to our game there. Do apologize. That thing has a mind of its own sometime. So an 0-2 pitch with the bases loaded, 2 away. Eddie Rosario digs in, swung on and missed strike 3. Slider, and it was 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Urena's out of the mess. So we load the bases, fail to score. He is up around 30 pitches. We'll head to the top of the second. 0-0 in Atlanta.
I'm a Sagittarius, which probably tells you way more than you need to know.
Yes, it tells us that you participate in the mass cultural delusion that the sun's apparent position relative to arbitrarily defined constellations at the time of your birth somehow affects your personality.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In 1970, the Cardinals signed a catcher out of high school named Randy Poffo. He played in the minors for the Cardinals and the Reds for 4 years before quitting baseball. He instead pursued professional wrestling, where he became the legendary Macho Man Randy Savage.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding, the sporting goods king, could look back on a long career in baseball. First, as a superb pitcher, then as a ruthless club owner, finally as the man who had made the game big business. But he still had one more service to perform. He was determined to prove that baseball was an exclusively American invention, the brainchild of some ingenious American lad. He appointed a commission to prove it, but 2 years of research turned up almost nothing. Then, in 1905, a letter arrived from a frail old man who claimed that General Abner Doubleday had invented baseball as a boy in Cooperstown, New York, one afternoon in 1839. It wasn't true, but it was just what Spaulding had been looking. It proved, he said, that baseball truly was the national game, played by Americans, watched by Americans, now invented by an American.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way to CJ Cron is a ball down low by Max Fried. It's 1-0. If you're just joining us, the Braves loaded the bases with 1 away, but failed to score. They did run Urena's pitch count up near 30, so that may come into play. If you can get into the bullpen of the Colorado Rockies, it usually has a chance to pay dividends. Fried gets set on the 1-0 pitch, kicks and deals, and a fastball top of the zone just missed. It's 2-0. Cron batting .272 on the year, 24 home runs, 84 RBI, and an .817 OPS. So a dangerous bat from the right side of the plate. The 2-0 slider right there at the knees. It's 2-1. Cron probably the most dangerous bat in this Colorado lineup. It's the 2-1 pitch from Fried is swung on and banged hard to third. Backhanded by Riley, fires it across the diamond from foul territory. And it's a 5-3 put out. 2 outstanding plays by the rake already. And there's 1 away here in the second. He's had his own personal highlight reel, and we're just getting going. So Elias Diaz comes to the plate, the catcher, 231, 7 home runs, 39 RBIs, a righty-lefty matchup. And Max Fried lets it go, and it's a 92-mile-an-hour sinker that didn't sink, and it's high and outside the zone. It's 1-0. Braves begin a 6-game homestand tonight, 3 against the Rockies, the 1-0 pitch Curveball way outside, a balloon, almost pitch out length, and it's 2-0. 3 against the Rockies Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all night games, and then a 3-game set against the Marlins in Atlanta. The 2-0 delivery from Fried is fastball top of the zone, and it's 2-1. Max Fried looks into Darno. Darno down on one knee, gets set and kicks and deals, and that fastball misses. Fried's having a hard time finding the strike zone here. In the second inning, it's 3-1. Max Fried looks in, raises his leg and flips it, and that ball is rifled right past him into center field for a 1-out single. That ball was up in the zone. There's one on with one away, and Toglia, the first baseman, coming to the plate. So Diaz, standing on first, not much of a threat to run, has typical catcher speed. I'm sorry, that's Montero digging to the plate, and the first pitch is down below the knees. It's 0-1. I skipped a batter there on the score sheet. Montero batting .248 on the year. The third baseman, who's made a couple of nice plays already, the 0-1 pitch, curveball wide. Max Fried's having some big time problems with his command. It's 1-1. Hilarious Montero, 4 home runs on the year, 708 OPS, just 109 at bats. The 1-1 delivery swung on and popped up. Will it stay in play? Ben's foul past the dugouts, and it's 1-2. Sure, they're taking a look at it from the Braves dugout, but if he puts another one on, you almost wonder if they might go out there and talk to him. Almost all of his pitches have been high in the zone. Was not the case in the first inning. The 1-2 pitch from Fried looks back the runner. He kicks and deals. That ball swung on, grounded to Riley. He's only got one play, charging in, flips it over to first, gets the runner with ease, but the go-ahead run stands on second now with 2 away. Good play by Riley. No chance to get the runner, as he would have had to throw against his body, and not much of a chance to make that play. It's a good decision to go to first and get the easy out. Mike Toglia now steps to the plate. Toglia, one of their big prospects, is making his major league debut. And the first pitch is swung on and missed. Curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. Toglia, 30 home runs in the minor leagues this year. Imagine what he can do in the majors, especially in Colorado. Toglia, the big right-handed bat, stands in. The 0-1 pitch is curveball way outside the zone. It's 1-1. Braves nothing. Rockies nothing. Rockies are threatening with a runner on second base. Top of the second, the 1-1 pitch, curveball down below the knees, taken all the way. It's 2-1. On deck is the left fielder, Bouchard. So the 2-1 delivery from Max Fried. Travis Darno leans in towards the batter. The 2-1 pitch swung on and fisted right. It's a comebacker to Max Fried. He'll make the backhanded stab, flip it over to first, and a great defensive play by the Gold Glover gets us out of the inning. So the Rockies put one on, fail to score. 7-8-9 coming to the plate. William Contreras coming to the dish.
Well, you know I love my family. It's just sometimes I want to get in the car and run them all over.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. You might know MC Hammer as the rapper who made You Can't Touch This. As a teenager, he was a bat boy for the Oakland Athletics, and Reggie Jackson gave him the nickname Hammer. Jackson thought MC Hammer looked like Hank Aaron, whose nickname was Hammer and Hank. The Yankees currently have a no beards policy, but the Cincinnati Reds actually had a similar policy for around 30 years. In the late 1960s, general manager Bob Howsam enforced a no facial hair policy in order to give the Reds a presentable look. But the policy ended in 1999 when the Reds traded for Greg Vaughn.
It's the 21st century, and there are just so many fun and exciting ways to lose your money. So many ways to make your life even more interesting with crippling financial burdens. Why not one more way? New in Canada, it's Solitaire, MMORPG. Play with yourself online. See other people playing with themselves online. Poverty Poker Online, now offering Solitaire. A new way to lose all your money, even your home, from the comfort of your own home.
He was born on a Georgia farm in 1886 and named Tyrus after the ancient city of Tyre that stubbornly refused to surrender to Alexander the Great. His father was distant, demanding. Nothing young Tyrus could do ever seemed to satisfy him. The tense, skinny boy took out his anger on the diamond. He left home at 17 to play in the minors in Alabama and Tennessee. His father warned him, "Don't come home a failure." That admonition, Cobb recalled, put more determination in me than he ever knew. My overwhelming need was to prove myself as a man.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Colorado Rockies knotted up at 0 apiece. William Contreras steps to the plate, and the first pitch by Urena is fouled back, fastball, top of the zone. It's 0-1. Contreras batting .272, 870 OPS, and 17 home runs. Doing all that in just 254 at bats. The 0-1 pitch swung on and miss. Sinker just over the top of it. It's 0-2. Vaughn Grissom stands on deck. Robbie Grossman is the number 9 hitter, and he is in the hole. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Sinker right there on the hands. He could not stay off of it. And that'll bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate, batting .324 in just 68 at bats and an .861 OPS. He has left the yard 3 times, 10 RBIs. His first matchup against Urena is a fastball way outside off the plate, 96 miles an hour. Good take by Grissom. It's 1-0. The 1-0 swung on and grounded into the hole. Backhanded by Iglesias, running it down the line, and Grissom is safe. Infield single by Vaughn. And we got something going here. 1 on, 1 out. The Rockies making the call upstairs to see if they want to challenge it. I don't think it was even close. We'll see if we can get it. Now he got it by about a half step. I can see by their vantage point why they may have thought that at first, but I can't imagine that they're challenging this. They are not. So Vaughn Grissom stands on first with 1 away, and Robbie Grossman, the switcher from the left-hand side of the plate, takes a fastball at the knees for a strike right down Main Street. It's 0-1. Colorado Rockies are playing Grossman to pull on the infield, shading a little bit towards second as the shortstop. The 0-1 pitch is inside, evens up the count at 1-1. It's going to be hard for them to pull a double play with the speed that are on the base paths. Braves nothing, Rockies nothing, bottom of the second. Braves hope to make up some ground against the Mets. The 1-1 pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. The New York Mets are hosting the Los Angeles Dodgers for the next 3 days. They lead the Dodgers 1-0, but the Dodgers are threatening in the top of the third. The ball gets flipped in over to Grissom to keep him close by. Do it again at 2-1. In fact, the Dodgers have just put 2 runners on in the third inning. Walker versus Heaney in that matchup. The 2-1 delivery in the dirt, off the plate, gets away, and Grissom stays put. It's now 3-1 to Robbie Grossman. Ball got away, but not too far. Diaz does have a good arm, so probably a good decision by Grissom. "3-1 is your count." Pitch on the way, swung on and fouled into the glove. Dropped by Diaz, and it's a full count to Robbie Grossman. Real quick, looking at the scoreboard. Seattle leads Detroit 4-0 in the third. We'll see them next week. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled down the left field line, out of play. Full count. Grissom on first, 1 away. Still 0-0. Still 1-0 New York. The Dodgers are batting. That game is just in the third inning. Minnesota and Boston are scoreless. They just got going. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed and struck him out. But on the play, Vaughn Grissom was going, and he is safe with a stolen base. So we got a runner in scoring position. It was a good throw by Diaz, but it just went to the left of the bag. Hard throw, good hard throw. The speed by Grissom gets him into scoring position, and that'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson digs in. The first pitch on the way is swung on and hit high and deep into center field, off the wall. Dansby Swanson's coming around first, heading into second. He's got his RBI double. Grissom scores. It's 1-0 Hotlanta. Good piece of hitting by Swanson. He absolutely roasted that off the top of the wall. Probably missed a home run by about 3 feet. And the Braves already getting to Urena. You got to love that. That's going to bring Michael Harris to the plate. Michael Harris stranded at third last time up. He reached the first pitch is swung on and hit high and deep into left field, but it's going to die at the warning track, and that'll end the inning. Caught by the left fielder, Bouchard. We head to the top of the third. Atlanta leads it 1-0.
Say something, a comment about the ref. Is it 20,000? It's a lot of money, so I should not do it. I save my money. I got to pay for diapers.
Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Hank Aaron wore number 44 in 20 of his 21 seasons with the Braves. In the first season after his death, the Braves won 44 games before the All-Star break, 44 games after the All-Star break, and then won the World Series in the 44th week of the year.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
We need Doubleday because as a culture, we have to have origin myths. Now, baseball has no point of origin. It evolved. We know that. So they set up a commission and they ginned up this absurd story about Abner Doubleday, who, as one writer said, probably didn't know baseball from a kumquat, but he did fire the first responsive Union volley at Fort Sumter, and he did briefly command the troops at Gettysburg. So to have an American hero as the originator of the game seemed very appropriate indeed. It's total mythology. In fact, there is no single point of origin.
Let's not try to find a starting place for baseball. Let's consider it to be the Darwinian product of centuries of movement of people and continents and oceans, and something rising from the sea and then turning eventually after years of evolution into Barry Bonds.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 1-0. Max Fried fires the first pitch to the left fielder Bouchard, misses outside the zone. It's 1-0. The Dodgers have tied it up in New York, and they're still batting in the third. The 1-0 pitch swung on, roasted over the mound past second base. A diving stab and making the play is Vaughn Grissom, robbing Bouchard of a single. Good defensive play, and there's one away. Grissom went airborne. Probably a good 8 to 12 inches in the air, it felt like. And that'll bring Hampson to the plate. Hampson, batting from the right side, the center fielder, batting .212 with 2 home runs. And the first pitch on the way is in the dirt. Taken for a ball, it's 1-0. Dodgers have taken a 3-1 lead against the Mets. Braves trying to chase down the Mets. They'll play the Dodgers the next 3 days. Dodgers got some good news, and I guess the Braves as well. Clayton Kershaw will make his return from the IL Thursday against the Mets. The 1-0 delivery is a fastball, misses high in the zone. Out of the zone, it's 2-0. Garrett Hampson, just 170 at bats this year. 2 home runs, 13 RBI, 7 stolen bases, 598 OPS. The 2-0 pitch delivered by Fried is down below the knees. Ball 3, 3-0. Fried has not had his best stuff tonight. Missing in the zone quite a bit. Nibbling against the number 9 hitter, the Colorado Rockies. The 3-0 pitch from Fried is a fastball right down the main street, and it's taken for a strike. It's 3-1. Standing on deck is Randall Grichuk, Iglesias in the hole. Braves 1, Rockies 0. Top of the third inning, 1 away. The 3-1 pitch inside and off the plate. Ball 4, and Hampson, a stolen base threat, heads down to first with 1 away. So the one thing you don't want to do, walk a guy with little lumber and a lot of speed with the top of the order flipping over. Randall Grichuk, 0 for 1 on the night. The high socks up past his knees. And the first pitch on the way to Grichuk is a fastball top of the zone, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Remember Grichuk from his days in Toronto. He's made a home now here in Colorado. Always a pretty good hitter his entire career. Grichuk, 13 home runs on the year. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball right there, and it's 0-2. Grichuk, 31 years old now. Good right-handed outfielder. Was a part of trade rumors at one point, but they died down. The 0-2 pitch. Freed flips it over to first, try to catch Hampson's, lulling him to sleep. He's back in plenty of time. We'll do it again at 0-2. Update in New York, Dodgers 3, Mets 1, as they are heading to the bottom of the third there. We'll be watching the Mets scoreboard all September long, as September flips over in Thursday. The 0-2 pitch, curveball, top of the zone, misses, and it's 1-2. Big news for the Atlanta Braves. I know a lot of people in Braves country are happy about this, as we await the 1-2 from Max. Looking the runner over. He'll fire it. And did he go around? He did. Strike 3. A half-hearted check swing that fooled Iglesias. Off-speed pitch on the outer part of the plate that just faded off and he couldn't hold up. And there's 2 away. The Los Angeles Angels, if you'll remember, we made the trade for Raciel Iglesias. In that trade, we sent Jesse Chavez to the Angels. Angels released him last night, and the Braves picked him up on waivers. He will be in a Braves uniform by Thursday. The first pitch is on the way, and curveball high to Iglesias. It's 0-1. Very popular player in the clubhouse, but also his right-handed arm needed for that long September stretch. And rosters expand September 1st, which is Thursday. The 0-1 pitch, curveball, misses inside. It's 1-1. Really couldn't have worked out better for the Braves. They claimed him off of waivers today. He tends to pitch better in Atlanta than anywhere else, and we'll take him with open arms. 1 on, 2 away. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hammered down the left field line. That ball's going to get down, and that's going to be trouble. Rosario gets it. He fires it into the infield, and Sampson comes in, and he is gunned down at the plate. What a relay. Rosario fired it, was trying to get it to the cutoff man. It was a bad throw. Dansby Swanson scooped it and gunned down the runner heading to the plate. I don't believe there's going to be a challenge. We'll head to break. When we come back, what a throw by Dansby Swanson, right on the money, and a perfect tag. Darno got his hand just before it reached the plate. Probably a bad slide by Sampson. If he goes with his foot to tag the plate, he probably gets it. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves lead at 1-0.
So I just got fired from my job, and I don't even know why, because I only no-call, no-showed one time. I mean, I was late every single day, and I called in today and yesterday, but like, that is so unnecessary.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In the early days of baseball, some hitters would choose to use a flat bat. Batters felt that utilizing a flat bat allowed them to bunt easier. But Rule 1.10a was instituted, stating the bat shall be a smooth, round stick. Last year, Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt, Tyler O'Neill, Harrison Bader, and Tommy Edman all won a Gold Glove award. This made the 2021 Cardinals the first team in history to win 5 Gold Glove awards.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
During the first decade of the 20th century, Americans sought to solve their country's problems by organizing everything. They formed children's aid societies, consumer associations, municipal reform leagues, and baseball teams. They played for the Reading Alerts, Utica Pentups, Binghamton Bingos, Scranton Choctaws, Hagerstown Antietam,s and New Jersey McClellans, the Laredo Apaches, Union City Greyhounds, Cincinnati Porkers, Evansville River Rats, and Iola Gas Band. They played for the Greenville, Mississippi Buckshots, Troy Collar and Cuff Makers, Providence Clam Diggers, Terre Haute Hottentots, Des Moines Undertakers, Lebanon Pretzel Eaters, Yakima Pippin, Bangor Bangers, and the Hartford Wideawakes. So eager to play, they got up at dawn to get in a game before they went to work.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Austin Riley takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. He walked the first time up. The 0-1 delivery is swung on and hit high and deep into right center field. Tracking it is Sampson. He misplays it. It goes off the wall after hitting the warning track, and it's a leadoff double by Austin Riley. Sampson had a long way to go. Seems like it would have been the right fielder's play, but he had a long way to go. By the time he got over there, I think he kind of lost his source, wasn't sure where he was. Had kind of a blind stab at it, probably missed the ball by about 3 or 4 feet. I think he might have lost it in the lights or as the sun's going down in Atlanta about this time. It was usually difficult to see. I think he had a hard time picking it up. But we'll take it. Austin Riley stands on second with a leadoff double. Matt Olson comes to the plate. He walked the first time up. The first pitch by Olson is swung on and rifled foul. It's 0-1. Diaz jumped out of the way limping. I don't know if that ball came off him. The ball must have came off of him. Yeah, it looks like it ricocheted off his equipment. Seems to be okay. So 1 on, nobody out. Matt Olson, righty lefty matchup. The pitch, 93 miles an hour, just misses it out of the zone high. It's 1-1. Braves lead at 1-0. The Dodgers lead the Mets 3-2. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball way outside the zone, taken all the way by Olson. It's 3-1. These two scores would hold. Atlanta would be within 2. If the Dodgers could sweep the Mets and the Braves could sweep the Rockies, we'd be sitting in first place by Friday. The 2-1 pitch, grounded foul down the first base line. It's 2-2. No, that's a tall order for the Dodgers, especially I believe DeGrom is due to pitch. I think it's tomorrow. I have to double check that for you. Braves 1, Rockies 0. Bottom of the 3rd. Austin Riley stands on second. Urena, who had a quick second inning, the 2-2 pitch swung on, just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2. But Urena is up to 4. He'll be throwing his 50th pitch with nobody out here. Or a quicker inning, I should say. It wasn't a quick inning, it was a quicker inning. Pitch-wise in the second. through 28 in the first. Number 50 is about on the way, and there's no outs in the third. The 2-2 swung on and hit high, but not very deep, playable. Underneath it is the left fielder, Bouchard. He'll make the catch, and Riley retreats back to second with Travis d'Arnaud coming to the plate. Once again, that play by Swanson was unreal. He had to scoop the ball on a one-hopper, a short one-hopper at that, fired it from, I'd say, 120 feet away from home plate, threw it on a dime, and d'Arnaud makes the catch. It was a little to his right, so he had to backhand it a bit. Perfect swipe, and meets Sampson's left hand at the plate just before he can reach the plate. Unbelievable play. So far, the play of the game. The first pitch is swung on and rifled back up the middle, right to the second baseman. The one hopper is played, flipped over to first. There's two away. Riley does move up to third on the play. 90 feet closer with Eddie Rosario coming to the dish. Something is going on here. The umpires are coming out. I don't know what they're doing. They're talking to Urena. I think it's about his Actually, I'm not sure what it was. I don't know if it's got to do with his uniform, telling him to tuck it in a little bit. I don't see a lot of jewelry on Urena, but maybe something popped out. That's usually what those conversations are about. Eddie Rosario steps in. The first pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Find out for you real quick on that. Braves 1, Rockies nothing. Travis d'Arnaud just lined into a one hop out, first pitch out. The 1-0 pitch is taken at the knees for a strike. It's 1-1. Rosario 0 for 1 on the night, swing and rifles one, but off the dugout. Everyone ducking for cover. It's 1-2. By the way, that ball by d'Arnaud that was one hop caught, that was an absolute scalder, 107 miles off an hour off the bat. So you hit it hard, just hit it right at somebody. The 1-2 in the dirt and blocked by Diaz. Got away from him a little bit. So it's an even count at 2-2. Eddie Rosario 0 for 1 on the night, stands in from the left side with the high socks and the red stripes. The 2-2 pitch swung on, bounced off the plate, but foul. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-2. Braves 1, Rockies nothing. Bottom of the third. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back. Eddie Rosario making Urena work like the Dickens on this at bat. The 2-2 pitch to Rosario, swung on and hit high and deep into right field, off the wall. Riley will score. Rosario rounded the bases, and he will be safe at second. A 2-out double by Eddie Rosario. Very reminiscent to that home run he hit in the NLCS. I thought that might find its way over the porch. He went down and got that, smacked off the Coors Light bricks. Grichuk was very fortunate. The ball came off the wall and it ricocheted off his glove, slowing it down. If he doesn't at least make contact with that, that ball probably dribbles away and Rosario would have at least been on third. So that brings Contreras to the plate, and William Contreras takes the first pitch for a strike. Slider right across the belt, and it's 0-1. William Contreras 0 for 1 with the strikeout on the night. He stands in to face Urena. The 0-1 pitch swung on and banged foul towards the Rockies dugout. William Contreras stands at the plate down 0-2. Rosario at second base. So anything to the outfield should score the run. The 0-2 pitch. Slider misses wide. It's 1-2. Tried to get Contreras to chase. Urena, 61 pitches so far. You got to figure he's going to wear out in the fourth or fifth. The 1-2 pitch swung on and banked to the shortstop, and shortstop Iglesias is going to chase down Rosario and get him in a rundown, and that'll end the inning. Not a big deal because he would have had Contreras out by a mile, but Rosario runs out of the inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Atlanta leads it 2-0.
You know what I hate most about the Jetsons?
What?
No black people.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flintstones had no black people in the past. What the?
Hey, just try to enjoy the middle, Will.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Hall of Famer Larry Walker was a big fan of the number 3. He wore the number 33 for his entire career. His first contract with the Expos was $3 million, and the most stolen bases he had in a season was 33. He also got married on November 3rd at 3:33 p.m. His career batting average with the Rockies was .333, and he was the 333rd member of the Hall of Fame.
The final weeks of the 1908 National League season saw a fierce struggle between the Chicago Cubs and their arch rivals, the New York Giants. With the pennant on the line, they met at the Polo Grounds on September 23rd. In the bottom of the ninth, there were 2 outs and 2 men on for the Giants, with the score tied 1-1. Giant pinch hitter Moose McCormick was on third, representing the winning run. Fred Merkle was the runner on first. Al Bridwell, the Giant shortstop, was up to bat. He lined the very first pitch past Cubs second baseman Johnny Evers into center field for a clean single. Moose McCormick lumbered home. The Giants had won the game and most likely the pennant.
Trying to explain the Merkle boner in 25 words or less is like trying to explain relativity to kindergartners. It's a force out and under the rules of baseball. And this had happened in a game umpired by the same umpire 3 weeks earlier. So Evers knew where he stood. Under the rules of baseball, the play was not completed so long as there was a force out possible. And with the force out concluded, the run that scored didn't count. It ended up determining who won the pennant that year. It also ended up leaving poor Fred Merkle with this eponym created to embarrass and humiliate him and his ghostly presence even to this day.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The first pitch on the way from Fried. It's a curveball in the dirt. Rogers takes it for a ball. It's 1-0. Brendan Rodgers 0 for 1 on the day. 11 home runs, 60 RBIs, a 747 OPS. And the second baseman. Righty-lefty matchup. Fried drops in that curveball, and it's 1-1. Hope to see Fried with a little better control this inning. He's Hasn't had his best stuff tonight, but the great ones find a way. The 1-1 pitch from Max. Fastball misses high. It's 2-1. Jesse Chavez back with the Atlanta Braves, should be in a Braves uniform by Thursday night, September 1st, when the rosters expand. The 2-1 pitch misses inside. Ball 3. It's 3-1. There is a possibility he could be with the team tomorrow, but logic would tell you they'll wait till the rosters expand. The 3-1 pitch swung on and ripped into center field. Diving is Harris, and it's over his head, bouncing over his glove and rolling up against the wall. And Brandon Rogers is still going around the bases. He's chugging, ran out of gas, and has a triple. Michael Harris with a boneheaded dive that leads to a triple. If he just stands in front of that, it's a single. And the Rockies have a runner on third with nobody out to start the fourth. Harris dove for that, missed it by about, we'll say, 3 or 4 feet. I know the young player wants to make those big plays, so you can't kill him. He's still young, he's still learning, but that was a miscalculated gamble. That ball just slowly rolled to the wall. Eddie Rosario was the one that ran over there and hustled to get the ball in before Rogers could score. First pitch to Crone is swung on, and he'll rip it into center field for a base hit, and that defensive gaffe will lead to a run. It's 2-1 Colorado. Single and an RBI for Crone. That looked like that was the curveball, and it just did not. Might have been the slider. It was spinning, but it didn't have any break to it. So Fried, struggling with command, now leads just 2-1. First pitch is swung on. Diaz bangs the curveball foul, and it's 0-1. Braves lead by 1. The Mets trail by 1, both in the 4th inning. Max Fried looks into the plate, kicks and deals, and that curveball misses wide. It's 1-1. One on, nobody out. Braves lead by just 1. Diaz, Montero, and Toglia due up. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Curveball well in the dirt. Bad swing by Diaz, and it's 1-2. NFL cut day today. A lot of teams released in the National Football. A lot of players released in the National Football League. Excuse me. Most of them will find homes in practice squads or elsewhere. The 1-2 pitch, curveball in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Braves 2, Rockies 1. Top of the 4th, 1 on. And a 2-2 count to the right-handed Diaz. Fried deals, and the 94-mile-an-hour fastball is off the hands. Foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Max Fried at 51 pitches now. He is yet to record a out here in the 4th inning. Freed steps off the rubber for a second. The 2-2 delivery from Max Fried. He kicks and deals, curveball in the dirt, swung on and missed, strike three. And there's one away. I think Diaz is trying to say that he made contact. The only argument he could have, because he definitely swung at it. He swung wildly. I don't think he got anywhere close to it. He might have made contact with it after it hit the ground. Nah, he didn't touch it. Diaz was trying to save his bacon. He missed that by about a foot. So that'll bring the right-handed bat of Hilarious Montero to the plate. 4 home runs. The young third baseman to face Fried, and the first pitch is swung on and hammered down the left field line. Riley was trying to make a diving stab but missed, and Crone's going to come all the way around and score. It's a tie ball game, a 1-out double. Max Fried gives up another run, and it's 2-2 in Atlanta. Fried just does not have it tonight, not very sharp. Hung that curveball, and it was about belt high, well over the plate. He's lucky that's all that happened to it was a double. Riley, valiant effort on the dive. Took Rosario a little bit of a ways to go get the ball because he was not playing the right-hander to pull. The first pitch to Toglia is swung on and missed, a curveball that he went fishing for. It's 0-1. Michael Toglia just coming up for the Rockies. He's 0-1 in his very first at bat. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Two curveballs back to back to Toglia. The 0-2 pitch. Curveball just misses off the paint, outer edge, and it's 1-2. Of note of the NFL cuts, appears the Dallas Cowboys have kept only one quarterback. There's got to be more moves than that related to that. The 1-2 pitch swung on and banged foul. Chopper that Toglia just got a piece of. Stay alive, 1-2. Runner on second, one away. The Braves Rockies are tied at 2 in the top of the fourth. Another move of note, the Washington Commanders. If you missed that over the weekend, Brian Robinson got shot several times. The 1-2 pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2. The rookie running back was shot several times in a carjacking attempt, and he is not only on the roster, but he was not even put on the PUPs on the active roster. So they're expecting him to be able to contribute in the very near future, which is amazing. That scary situation in DC over the weekend. Max Fried 2-2 pitch to Toglia, and curveball swung on and banged to the left side. Pirouetting and spinning, throwing it over to first is Dansby Swanson. A 6-3 putout gets Toglia by about a step. And there's 2 away. Pretty play by Swanson. The runner at second does move up to third, so he's 90 feet closer. The go-ahead run. That'll bring Bouchard to the plate, the number 8 hitter. Sean Bouchard's 0-1 with a line out in the third inning. Sean Bouchard, the left fielder from the right side of the plate. First pitch is fastball, misses just inside. It's 1-0. Seems like Fried has been throwing that curveball quite a bit tonight. You almost wonder if he could straighten himself out if he just leaned more on that good fastball. The 1-0 delivery from Fried is inside, ball 2. It's 2-0. Mets have tied up the Dodgers 3-3 in the 5th inning. Braves 2, Rockies 2. Top of the 4th. The 2-0 is swung on and banged foul. Probably ball 3, but Bouchard couldn't lay off that heater. It's 2-1. Max Fried looks into Darno, shakes him off a couple of times. The 2-1 pitch on the way. See, leans and deals. Nice slider at the knees. Probably one of his best pitches of the night. It's 2-2. You Atlanta Braves fans who might be Atlanta Falcons fans as well. Anthony Ferkser, the tight end, was cut today. A little bit of a surprising move by the Falcons. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball misses way outside, almost pitch out territory. It's 3-2. Curveball has not been there tonight for Max. So you got a full count and a runner on third. The number 9 hitter, Hampson, is on deck. The 3-2 swung on, bang, foul, just got a piece of it. Bouchard making Fried work. He's up to 65 pitches here in the 4th. Jacksonville Jaguars traded Laviska Shenault to the Carolina Panthers today. One of the bigger moves in the NFL cut roster day. The 3-2 by Max Fried. Fastball swung on and missed. Right in his kitchen, couldn't catch up, and that'll end the inning. So the Rockies put 2 on the board. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th, knotted up at 2.
I'm not saying that it's rough where I live, but my Walmart is selling Father's Day cards in packs of 5.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Big Sexy Bartolo Colon is a very fondly remembered player. When he hit a home run against the Padres in 2016, he actually set a record. He became the oldest player to hit his first career home run at 42 years old. Melky Cabrera announced his retirement on January 14th. In 2012, after getting suspended for high testosterone levels, he made a fake website to try and challenge his suspension. He argued that this phony website he created had given him banned substances without his knowledge. Unsurprisingly, the plan didn't work.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I will not tolerate profanity, obscene language, or personal insults from my bench. I will always insist, as long as I am manager of the club, that my boys be gentlemen. There is room for gentlemen in any profession. Connie Mack.
Baseball was Mac's livelihood, but it was also his life. And he was worried about the game's integrity. The real name of the man who built the Athletics was Cornelius Alexander McGillicuddy. Born in 1862 to Irish immigrants, he began as a catcher. He spent 11 years in the majors, managed to play every position except third base and pitcher, and vigorously supported John Montgomery Ward and his ill-fated Players League. In 1901, he became part owner of the Philadelphia Athletics and immediately made himself manager, a post he held for 50 years. Connie Mack became baseball's most conspicuous gentleman, managing in coat and tie, demanding that his players be on their best behavior.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves Rockies are tied up at 2. First pitch is to Vaughn Grissom, and it's a fastball right down Main Street. It's 0-1. Wonder how that long half inning will affect Urena, who's been sitting on the pine. The 0-1 pitch is off the plate. Did he go around? CB Buckner, first base umpire, says he did not, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled off the plate. It's 1-2. Atlanta Braves right now sit at the top of the NL wildcard standing, 7 games in front of Philadelphia. The 1-2 pitch swing and fouls it back. Do it again at 1-2. Philadelphia, number 2 in the NL wildcard standings, and San Diego has the final spot, 8.5 back behind Atlanta. Milwaukee, a game and a half behind San Diego. They're even in the loss column, so they need 3 wins on their days off. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. Grissom fighting to stay alive. It's 1-2. American League wild card race is an absolute mess. Tampa Bay leads Seattle by a half game for the top spot. Seattle leads Toronto by another half game for the third spot. The 1-2 pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him to chase the sinker down around the ankles. It's 1-2. And Baltimore is just 2 behind Toronto. Minnesota 1 game behind Baltimore. You got 5 teams jammed right there. And then in the AL Central race, Cleveland leads Minnesota by a game and a half. First pitch is swung on by Robbie Grossman. That's going to get deposited into center field. Grossman is rounding first and slams on the brakes, has to go flying back in. As a good defensive effort by Sampson, almost got Grossman napping off of first, but he'll be back in time. And it's a 1-out single. 3 of the Braves' biggest names are sitting side by side in the dugout. Ozuna, who hasn't played much recently, even before his recent troubles with the law. Next to him is Ozzy Albies, who should be ready for a rehab assignment. And the first pitch to Swanson's inside for a ball. It's 1-0. And next to Ozzy is Acuna, who we hope to have back sometime, hopefully tomorrow, if not later in the week. The 1-0 pitch to Swanson is strike high in the zone. It's 1-1. Tampa Bay Buccaneers released Logan Ryan today. The 1-1 pitch swung on and banged foul into the dugout of the Rockies. Everyone was ducking as that was an atom ball. Ron Washington had to dance out of the way. He was close by as well. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt for a ball, evening up the count at 2-2. Seattle Seahawks, Pete Carroll finally named Geno Smith as the starting quarterback out there. Braves 2, Rockies 2, a 2-2 count on Swanson. With a runner on first, Robbie Grossman leans off the bag, and the 2-2 pitch on the way swung on and popped up, but that'll find its way behind home plate into the seats, and it's 2-2. A 2-2 score in Atlanta. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back. That was a hanging slider. And Swanson's got that look like he felt like he just missed that one. We'll do it again at 2-2. Houston Texans release running back Marlon Mack. Urena flips it over to first to keep Grossman close by. He's well under the tag. I think the most notable thing happened today was the Raiders cut their right tackle that they drafted in the first round just last year, Leatherwood. Urena leans in. He lets it go, and that ball is rifled into left field, and stumbling and somehow recovering and making the catch is the left fielder Bouchard. He's got a smile on his face, but it looks almost like he tripped over his shoelaces, somehow regained his balance. He was going to his left, realized the ball was going over the other shoulder, turned around, and when he did, he almost lost his balance, somehow made a very difficult catch, made an easy play into a hard one, and there's 2 away. That'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. I'm sure he wants to atone for the defensive blunder in the last inning. The first pitch to Harris is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pipe, about just over the kneecaps, and it's 0-1. Harris 0 for 2 on the night, did reach with an error in the first inning. The 0-1 pitch, inside, slider misses, and it's 1-1. Good eye by Michael. If Harris can keep it going, Austin Riley stands on deck. Matt Olson in the hole. Still 3-3 in New York. The Mets are threatening in the 5th. The 1-1 swung on and hit high and out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch to Harris. Lefty righty matchup. Urena flips it over to first, making sure Grossman stays put. We'll ramp it up again. Urena about to throw his 80th pitch on the night. For a guy that started off kind of rough, has fought his way into this game, would probably be likely to go back out for the 5th now, and that didn't look likely beginning of the ball game. Braves 2, Rockies 2, the 1-2 pitch in the dirt. The runner is on the move, and it goes into center field. The throw goes into center field. Grossman pops up flying into third base, and he's 90 feet away as the go-ahead run. Terrible throw by Diaz. Iglesias was covering the bag from shortstop, and the ball went back against his body, so he had to try to backhand it with his momentum heading towards the other way. Ball got underneath his glove. And I can't understate how good of a base running job that was by Grossman. He slid, saw the ball go by him and popped up immediately. And it was almost like he knew the ball was going because he didn't hardly stop. It was almost like a pause. So Harris was able to lay off of that. The 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on and banged foul towards the first base side. You had an even count on Harris at 2-2. A bleeder, a blooper, a seeing eye single. Anything would score a run. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and bounced over to second. It'll be a 4-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. Braves get a runner to third, but fail to score. We'll head to the fifth, tied at 2.
What? No, you are promoting a benefit to clothe homeless people. You can't come out dressed like that. You're all puffed up. You look like the Count of Monte Cristo.
They're producing them as we speak.
You look like you're gonna swing in on a chandelier.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Mark Lemke played for 11 seasons and had 3,664 career regular season plate appearances. You may be asking yourself, what is crazy about that? In his entire career, he was never hit by a pitch. Lemke also had 257 career postseason plate appearances, and you guessed it, he was never hit by a pitch.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
In 1910, Ty Cobb was locked in a fierce battle with Napoleon Lajoie of the Cleveland Indians for the batting championship of the American League. The hugely popular Lajoie had led the league in batting twice before and was considered the greatest second baseman in the game. The Chalmers Motor Company had offered a new car to the man who won the title. Cobb wanted that car, but he was so detested by those who played against him that when he and Lajoie were neck and neck for the title at the very end of the season, the manager of the St. Louis Browns, just to spite Cobb, ordered his third baseman to play so deep that Lajoie got 6 bunt singles in a row. The manager was found out and fired. Cobb ended up winning the title by a single percentage point. Years later, it was discovered that, in fact, Lajoie should have won. Cobb's average had been inflated by counting one game twice, but both men got cars. It would be the first of 10 cars Cobb would receive over his career.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves and Rockies are tied up at 2 apiece. We head to the top of the fifth. Max Fried will go back to work and hopefully find his touch. So he's had kind of a rough outing. First pitch on the way is a fastball, top of the zone. Good pitch by Fried, and it's 0-1. Garrett Hampson walked his first time up. Number 9 hitter. Center fielder, so he's got speed. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit hard into left field. A one-hopper in between Riley and Swanson. And it's a leadoff single to start the fifth inning. And flipping over the order, for the Colorado Rockies. That'll bring Randall Grichuk to the plate. So trouble brewing again. Fried deals the first pitch, and it's a fastball fouled back top of the zone up against the screen. It's 0-1. Grichuk 0 for 2 on the night, does have 13 home runs, 60 RBIs, and a 746 OPS. Grichuk with the really high socks, the black socks meeting the gray pants around the kneecaps, over the kneecaps. The 0-1 pitch, way outside, Changeup misses. It's 1-1. That changeup has not been there tonight, and he has struggled to place that curveball. The fastball has been there okay, not as pinpoint as normal. He's had a decent slider from time to time. Sure, he'll work on it in the off day. Braves just trying to get through this game and find a way to will Max Fried to another win. Bullpen should be good and rested with the day off yesterday. The 1-1 pitch, fastball inside, called for a strike. It's 1-2. You get kind of spoiled when you see Max Fried pitch. On Max Fried Day, you kind of expect to see oohs and ahs and strikeouts galore. Everyone has a bad day. He's just trying to find a way to win it anyways. The 1-2 to Grichuk as he shakes off Darnode a couple of times. Max Fried yet to really put that really good pickoff mood that he has on case. The 1-2 pitch is swung on, and that ball's going to get down, and it's in the gap. Michael Harris cuts it off, keeps the runner from scoring, but runners on first and third and nobody out. With Iglesias coming to the plate. Curveball hanging again. He has just not been able to place that pitch. And you don't know what the conversations they've had in the dugout, but you wonder. I know it's been a good pitch for him so far, but at some point you almost have to put it away and say, well, I'll work on it during my off day and see if I can get in front with the hard stuff, maybe mix in the slider here and there. So Iglesias comes to the plate, and the first pitch is right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Iglesias 1 for 2 on the night. He had a double in the third inning. 307 batter. Right side of the plate. And the 0-1 pitch is curveball, misses outside. Once again, it's 1-1. Max Fried at 74 pitches. You got to almost figure, unless he gets out of this really quickly, he may not be out there for the 6th. At this point, you almost want to just make sure you don't let this turn into a big inning. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled down the right field line, hit hard, but foul. And it's 1-2. Braves are in double play depth. So even though the score is tied, they'll give up the run still with 5 more at bats left in this game. 1-2 pitch from Fried. On the way, fastball swung on and just got a piece of it out of the zone. It's 1-2. Dodgers are threatening in the 6th. It's 3-3 in New York. They have pulled the starter Walker. And the 1-2 pitch from Max Fried as he settles in, looks over to first, and here's the delivery, and that ball's hit hard. Fastball, just foul. Do it again at 1-2. Just hasn't been able to place his pitches where he's wanted them tonight. The 1-2 pitch from Max Fried is Iglesias steps out of the box, so we'll reset it. Runners on the corners, nobody out. 1-2 pitch from Freed. He looks into Darno, who's just off the plate, and it's a comebacker. Freed is going to bobble the ball. Looking back, the runner at third didn't focus on the ball going into his glove, drops it, and now the bases are loaded with nobody out. Freed knows he made the mistake. It was going to be a close play. He was so focused on the runner at third. By the time he recovered, no chance of making the play. Kranitz is coming out finally to talk to Freed. This damage is almost done. The bases are loaded. There's nobody out. He's at almost 80 pitches. So we'll see if he can somehow dodge the raindrops here, as trouble is a brewing. The number 3 hitter for the Rockies, Brendan Rodgers, who hit a triple. That was the ball that scooted over the diving glove of Harris. Probably should have been a single, but it'll look like a hard hit triple in the box score tomorrow. Braves are in double play depth, willing to concede the 1 run if they can turn 2. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a curveball. Wide strike called right there. It's 0-1. Jeff Nelson gave Max Fried the benefit of the doubt. Oh, 1 pitch. As Darno sets up outside, fastball misses. It's 1-1. Brendan Rodgers, the right-handed batter, gets set on the 1-1 pitch. Crone is on deck. Here's the pitch, and it's way off the plate. It's 2-1. Max Fried in danger of giving up the lead here. Jay Jackson, the right-hander, is warming up in the Braves bullpen. I'm sure there's some grumbling throughout Braves country. The 2-1 pitch from Fried on the way, banged over to third. Riley's got it, comes home. We'll get the force at third, but that's it. The force at home. So there's 1 out. The bases are still loaded. And now the dangerous bat of Crone. CJ Crone coming to the plate. Riley didn't have much of a choice except to go for 1 out. It's either go home and stop the run from scoring or go to first. There's no chance to turn 2. It was a slow hopper in between home and third. CJ Crone, 1 for 2 on the night. RBI single his last time up. Dangerous hitter from the right side of the plate. And Snicker's going to roll the dice and leave Max Fried out there, who has not had good control. We'll see how this turns out. Braves still in double play depth. First pitch is a curveball off the plate, and it's 1-0. Kansas City leads the White Sox 3-0. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Curveball in the dirt, and Crone went fishing. It's 1-1. Dodgers threatening in the top of the 6th inning. They have 2 on against the Mets. Max Fried looks in on the 1-1 pitch. What'll he dial up? Curveball swung on and missing. It's 1-2. And that ball, Darno got hit there. We'll see if he's okay. Looks like he is. the ball, let's see, did he, Crone got him on the follow through, not a hard whap, but right in the back of the head, nonetheless. The 1-2 pitch on the way from Freed and outside, ball 2. It's 2-2. Braves 2, Rockies 2. The bases are loaded. There's only one away. The power hitting CJ Crone stands at the plate for the Rockies. Max Fried in a heck of a mess here. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. We'll do it again at 2-2. Max Fried at the end of his rope here with the bases juice, nowhere to put Crone. A 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and bounced up the middle. It's going to be a play made by Grissom. He fires it over to first, but it was such a slow hopper. That's the only play he could make. A run does score. It's 3-2 Colorado, but that could have been a lot worse there. I think the Braves will take it at this point. That ball's hit just a little harder, would have been a tailor-made double play. Grissom knew he only had one play, and he didn't have much of a chance at going home. So that'll bring Diaz to the plate. Diaz is 1 for 2. The first pitch is curveball, misses outside. It's 1-0. Mets, by the way, got out of that mess against the Dodgers. It's still tied up. Dodgers had the bases loaded, it looked like, at one point. Mets got out of it. The 1-0 pitch from Max Fried, and curveball misses again outside. It's 2-0. Just keeps going back to that curveball and has not gotten it all night long. It's nowhere near the zone on most of his curveballs. The 2-0 pitch from Fried swung on and bounced over to third. Charging is Riley. He fires it over to first and makes the play. Unbelievable play by Riley, keeping the ball fair, gunning down the runner at third, and that'll end the inning. Riley was in foul territory, but the ball was fair. We'll head to the bottom of the fifth. Could have been worse. It's 3-2 Rockies.
I feel so bad about lying to Sheldon. How am I going to make it up to him?
I tell you what I do with Howard, but I don't think dressing up like a Catholic schoolgirl is going to work with Sheldon.
We probably give you homework. Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
though Ty Cobb and the Washington Senators star pitcher Walter Johnson were the decade's greatest players, a host of other stars vied for an adoring public's attention. Tris Speaker was Harry Hooper's teammate, the Boston Red Sox regal center fielder. A former rodeo cowboy whose fans called him the Gray Eagle, he transformed outfield play. He played so shallow that he often recorded unassisted double plays at second base. He threw out a record 35 American League base runners in a single season twice. During a slump in 1910, he was asked by his manager to give up his cherished third spot in the batting order. Like hell I will, he said, and ended the season the Red Sox best hitter.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail the Rockies 3-2. If you're just joining us, Max Fried, I'd say his night's probably done. Can't imagine that he's going to go back out. He has not pitched well tonight. 5 innings, 7 hits allowed, 3 earned runs, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Not Max Fried like. So we've come to know him to be utterly dominant. The first pitch on the way from Arena to Riley is down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Both of the starters are out in that Dodgers-Mets game. They're in bottom of the 6th, and it's tied up at 3. The 1-0 pitch from Arena is in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-0. Hopefully the Atlanta Braves can do to Arena what the Rockies did to Max Fried and get a run or so here before Urena leaves the game. The 2-0 on the way. Sinker right there at the knees. It's 2-1. Braves trail by just 1. They'll be back at it again tomorrow night against these Rockies. A 3-game series. Sinker fouled off. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Urena. Inside, ball 3. Riley had to bend out of the way. A full count to Riley. Matt Olson stands on deck. Here's the delivery, swung on and ripped into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. A leadoff single. Riley makes the turn at first. Hit looks towards the dugout, puts the chop towards the boys, and it's got something cooking in Atlanta with Matt Olson coming to the plate. Good piece of hitting by Riley. Swung the bat hard through the zone and just clobbered that pitch. A one hopper right to the left fielder. But Max Fried comes to the plate, and the first pitch is way outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Max Fried, Matt Olson gets ready, and the 1-0 pitch is skied high down the line, plenty foul into the upper deck. It's 1-1. The Rockies do have their right-hander warming up in the bullpen. Just starting to get loose, but he may be asked to face d'Arnaud. The 1-1 pitch outside wide. It's 2-1. Urena, 91 pitches on the night now. The 2-1 delivery, swung on and missed. Fastball right down the pipe. And it's 2-2. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that was about thigh high, and Olson could not catch up with it. Might have been looking for something off speed. So you had a 2-2 count to Olson. Now he's facing the shift on the infield. Here's the pitch swung on and banged foul. Just foul down the third base line. That would have stayed fair. That would have been extra bases and a run for sure, as nobody's on the left side. Good idea by Olson, just couldn't quite keep it fair. Olson digs in the 2-2 pitch outside, ball 3, full count to Matt Olson. Riley's on first. There's nobody out. And Travis d'Arnaud standing on deck. The 3-2 swung on and missed, strike 3. Olson could not connect with the changeup. Urena pulled the string and there's one away. Tough pitch on the outer part of the plate. After coming inside a couple of times, just could not cover the whole plate. That'll bring Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. D'Arnaud's 0 for 2 on the night. And the windup in the pitch, and it's a fastball inside. 96, just off the black. It's 1-0. To d'Arnaud, right there at the knees, taken for a strike. Slider, good slider by Urena, evens up the count at 1-1. Almost seems like Urena has pitched better as the game has gone on. The 1-1 pitch, banged foul. And he's got d'Arnaud in the hole at 1-2. It's still tied in the Queens. They're heading to the 7th inning. 3 apiece. The 1-2 from Urena. Fastball top of the zone, just misses. Good eye by d'Arnaud. Dangerous take, but it's 2-2. Colorado 3, Atlanta 2. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hit towards the right side. They'll only have one play, and that's to first base. A 4-3 put out. Riley scoots up to second on the play. And the tying run stands at second with 2 away, and Eddie Rosario coming to the plate. d'Arnaud, trying to go the other way, was trying to put it into the hole, but it was probably fortunate that the ball was actually ricocheted off the glove of Urena as it came back. They're going to have the pitching coach is coming out to talk to Urena real quick. So the ball, when it got deflected, slowed it down a bit, made a double play impossible. Now, if you wanted really good luck, it would have ricocheted further away from the second baseman, but we've got the tying run at second, 2 away, a lefty-righty matchup. They are going to leave Urena in. He has thrown 100 pitches on the night. Pitched a good game considering everything. Started off rough. He's got a 5.68 ERA. Seems like he's always pitched pretty well against the Braves. Eddie Rosario got a double in the 3rd inning. He's 1 for 2 on the night. He hit that ball high off the right field wall that almost left the building. First pitch to Rosario is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is William Contreras. I think one way or the other, this will be Urena's last batter. They do have the right-hander warming up in the bullpen. I can't imagine that they'll, no matter what happens here, that Urena would face him. The 1-0 pitch swung on and grounded softly to second. Be an easy 4-3 put out. That'll end the inning. The Braves threatened but failed to score. We'll head to the top of the sixth. It's 3-2.
Men don't voice their feelings because half the time they end up upsetting their woman when they do. And then they have to console her about how his feelings made her feel.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down. I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80 bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere. Lager brings out the patriot in you.
It's a game where the emphasis during the course of it is put on a single individual. Fly ball goes out towards the left fielder, and he has this moment of what's going to happen. Fred Snodgrass, who was one of the great players for the Giants back in the old days, I think it was in 1912, he missed a fly ball, which lost the Giants the World Series. When he died, this enormously successful man at the age of 83 or something like that, a banker in California, whatever. Fred Snodgrass dies, muffed fly ball in 1912. And despite his success, despite his joys or grandchildren and so forth, there was this one stigma that was attached to him for the rest of his life. So it does indeed have to do with you better catch that fly ball out in that field or you're marked forever.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Time to turn back time here. So we get ready for the top of the seventh. On this date in 1865, the Brooklyn Athletics, and the National Baseball Club of Washington, D.C., traveled to the White House to meet President Andrew Johnson, the first time a sitting president met with baseball teams. Johnson, impressed by the meeting, promises to come out to the newly formed baseball leagues and ends up 1867 at opening day, just a year and a half later. Jay Jackson comes into the game, the right-hander, ready to face Montero, and the first pitch is swung on and popped up. It's a can of corn into left field. Underneath it is Rosario, and there's one away. On this date, 1905, Ty Cobb got his first Major League Baseball hit, a double off the wall. His first of 4,191, or so we were told. A couple of years ago, they changed that number to 4,189, as there was the discrepancy in the record books and a 367 batting average. I still got to go with 4,191. It's what I grew up on, and it's what Pete Rose broke. Seems kind of silly to change it 109 years later. The first pitch is on the way to Toglia. He takes it for a ball outside. It's 1-0. Toglia, switch hitter now from the left side of the plate. 0 for 2 on the night, his first Major League Baseball game, and the first pitch is swung on and popped up. Underneath it, calling for a fair catch, is Dansby Swanson at about midfield, and there's 2 away. That was a high hanger. On this date in 1953, the then Boston Braves played a doubleheader against the Pirates in Pittsburgh. The Braves hit 8 home runs in one game, setting the Major League Baseball mark at the time, and went on to hit 4 more that night. Still a doubleheader record of 12 home runs in one doubleheader. First pitch is on the way to Broussard, and he hits that ball hard into left field. Getting down on it is Rosario, a one hopper, gets it back into the infield. Good job by Rosario to keep him to a single, because that could have been trouble. 1 on and 2 away. But the top of the order of the Rockies, and that was Brouchard's first career hit. It's almost like a AAA game here. Jay Jackson on the mound and all these young Rockies players that are getting into the game tonight, which will make a loss to them so much more frustrating. The Jay Jackson will now face Hampson. Hampson from the right side of the plate takes the first pitch, a slider way out of the zone. It's 1-0. On this date in 1986, Tommy John, yes, that Tommy John, at 43 years old, and Joe Niekro at 41 years old, both playing for the New York Yankees at the time. As the 1-0 pitch is, there's going to be a drop it down, a bunt, and Darno grabs it, spins, fires, and what a play by Darno to end the inning. A good drag bunt by Hampson, and Darno jumped on it like a cat and flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. We'll grab the sticks heading to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-2 in Atlanta.
What are you putting on makeup? When you find the pumps to match your skirt, get out in the gym, start warming up. Let's go.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat. Francisco Liriano, in 2012, he signed a deal with the Pirates, but the contract was quickly voided. This is because he broke his arm trying to scare his kids on Christmas, but the deal went through a few months later.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
John McGraw's New York Giants had never really recovered from the Merkle boner, the base running error that cost them the pennant in 1908. Though they remained a perennial National League power with superb pitchers like Christy Mathewson and Rube Marquard, and won the pennant in 1911, they couldn't seem to win a World Series. Then, in 1912, after dominating the league throughout the season, they faced one of the greatest of all Boston Red Sox teams in the World Series. The Red Sox had won 105 games, an American League record, and their intimidating lineup included Harry Hooper, Tris Speaker, and a dazzling fastball pitcher named Smokey Joe Wood.
Smokey Joe Wood was a pitcher who, though not remembered nearly as well as Walter Johnson, was at his peak his equal, and such that in the 1912 season, they both had these extraordinary streaks of winning 16 consecutive games. When he was at his prime, it was Walter Johnson who said of him, "There's no man alive throws as hard as Smokey Joe Wood."
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 3-2. We still got a lot of baseball to go. William Contreras is coming to the mound, and we got a new pitcher for the Rockies. It's Justin Lawrence. 24 innings, a 4.74 ERA, and the first pitch is swung on and popped up. Hit high and deep into left field, but not deep enough. Just before the warning track, Broussard makes the catch. And there's one away. That'll bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Vaughn Grissom, 1 for 2 on the night. And the first pitch to Grissom is swung on and banged. That go off his foot. It went right to the third baseman. I think it must have. It's a dead ball and it's 0-1. It did go off with his front foot, the toe. Dodgers have taken the lead in New York. It's 4-3, top of the seventh. And our good buddy Freddie Freeman did the damage. He stretched out a double and then scored. The 0-1 pitch is swung on by Grissom. It's hit high and deep into left field, dying at the warning track. That ball looked like it might have been going at first shot, but there's two away. Just got too much underneath it. Got a good piece of it, but just underneath it. Baseball, the ultimate game of inches. Robbie Grossman comes to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on the night. The first pitch to Grossman is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees. It's 0-1. On this date, 1986, Tommy John, 43 years old, Joe Niekro, 41 years old, helped the Yankees sweep a double header in Seattle. The 0-1 pitch is fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. They became the oldest combo to start and win a double header in Major League Baseball history, breaking the old record of Sad Sam Jones and Red Faber in 1933. Jones and Faber were both 41 years old at the time. Tyler Matzik warming up in the Atlanta Braves bullpen. And that's your turn back time for August 30th, 2022. The 0-2 pitch caught looking. Strike 3. Robbie Grossman. Don't know what he was waiting for there. That'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the 7th. Tyler Matzik coming into the game.
Can I have the keys?
No, you're out of my will. You're will. That's right. We'll see who croaks first.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Herman Long was a shortstop who played at the turn of the 20th century, who set a record in 1889. The record he set was the most errors in a single season with 122, which he accomplished in just 136 games. For reference, the most errors by a player in 2021 was only 24.
LeBron James playing at the level he's playing this year already. I mean, it is unbelievable.
I gotta remember to record this, man.
Yeah, you're not editing nothing. You don't got that talent right now.
Armchair.
The 1912 World Series was a fiercely fought contest on and off the field. Fans followed the action by telegraph and on scoreboards mounted in saloons and city squares all across the country.
When I was 13 years old, I got a job posting scores in an old-fashioned corner saloon at 85th Street and First Avenue. At World Series time, a complete play-by-play came over the ticker, and the management had me stand on a platform and read the tape in a loud voice. This was 1912, remember? Giants and the Red Sox. And the saloon was jammed to overflowing with hundreds inside and out, eagerly following each game's progress.
No individual, whether player, manager, owner, critic, or spectator, who went through the 1912 World Series will ever forget it. There never was another like it. From the lofty perch of the bleacherite, it was a series crammed with thrills and gulps, tears and gasps, dejection and wild exultation, recrimination and adoration, excuse and condemnation. Spalding died.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Mac McGee here, and the Atlanta Braves trailed the Colorado Rockies 3-2. Tyler Matzik comes into the game. Matzik just lights out in the postseason last year. Remember, he pitched 15 2/3 innings with a 1.72 ERA last year in the Atlanta Braves postseason. Trying to get him back to that level. and he'll face the top of the Rockies order. Randall Grichuk steps in from the right side. The first pitch on the way is a fastball, top of the zone, kind of a generous pitch and called. Grichuk doesn't like it. It's 0-1. Matzik leans and deals, and the fastball's inside, evens up the count at 1-1. Dodgers still lead the Mets 4-3. The bases are loaded for LA in the top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch on the way from Matzik swung on and popped back out of play. It's 1-2. You'd absolutely hate to drop one to the Rockies, especially knowing that you have a chance to make up some very important ground. With just over a month left to play, the Braves trail the Mets by 3 games in the NL East. The 1-2 pitch swung on and popped back foul. It's 1-2. If you're wondering what would happen if there was a tie in the National League East between the Braves and Mets, it would go down to the tiebreaker. The first tiebreaker would, of course, be the head-to-head. And unless the Braves swept the Mets in Atlanta in about a month, the Mets would have that tiebreaker. The 1-2 pitch, fastball misses high and wide. It's 2-2. And you would think the Mets are going to try to set that rotation as they go into Atlanta, where Atlanta would face both DeGrom and Scherzer. The 2-2 delivery swung on and hit hard down the left field line. Just foul. Long enough, but not straight enough. It's 2-2. These games against Colorado are bigger than I think a lot of folks realize, because Atlanta is their schedule's about to get a little tougher, and the Mets schedule gets extremely easy before they meet Atlanta in about a month. The 2-2 pitch swung and fouled back. Do it again at 2-2. Braves, after the Colorado and Miami come a calling this week, they'll be on the road for 2 in Oakland. We'll have both of those games. On the road, 3 in Seattle and 3 in San Francisco. We'll have the last 2. And then they come home against Philly. An absolute battle here between Matzik and Grichuk. 8 pitches so far on the at bat. It's 2-2. From September 16th through September 26th, the Braves will face the Phillies and Nationals 6 times each, half at home and half on the road. The 2-2 pitch swung on and just got a piece of that, rifled it into the dugout. Everyone bends out of the way. It's 2-2. At that point, the Mets will come calling for a quick 3 spot in Atlanta, which would have ended the season, not for the lockout. The Braves will end the season on the road in Miami. We are planning on having that Tuesday game against Miami, unless everything is sewn up, if the playoff spots are already locked away. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. Do it again at 2-2. And as far as the playoffs are concerned, we're going to bring as much as we can, working around other day jobs and whatnot that we're having to do. Hope to bring at least 2 of those 3, if not all 3, if the Braves play in the first round. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses wide out of the zone. It's 3-2 now. Grichuk has now pushed this to a full count and 11 pitches. This will be pitch number 12. Matzik kicks and deals, swung on and popped up down the right field line, chasing it, just stays inside, and making the catch is Grossman. That little divot in the just to the right of right field, Grossman just before the screen makes the catch, and there's one away. And I'm sure Matzik got a sigh of relief because that was a long at bat. And that'll bring up Jose Iglesias to the plate. Iglesias is 1 for 3. .306 batting average for Iglesias and a 745 OPS. The first pitch on the way, and it's a slider right there at the knees. Taken for a strike. It's 0-1. .01 pitch from Matzik and swung on and ripped up the middle. That's going to get in for a single. Dansby Swanson playing a hard pull, and the ball was closer towards the second base bag. Just past his outstretched glove. It's 1 on and 1 out for Brendan Rodgers. Brendan Rodgers steps in. He's 1 for 3. Matzik 14 pitches already in this inning after that long at bat. Love to get a double play and not have to face CJ Cron. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a fastball high out of the zone. It's 1-0. Rockies 3, Braves 2. Atlanta trying to keep it where it's at. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball, inner cut of the plate. It's 1-1. The Braves, when they come to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning, they'll have the top of the order due up. Chance to maybe not only tie the game, but maybe grab the lead. Matzik, 1-1 pitch swung on and fisted high over the first base line, giving chase. Matt Olson makes a catch over the shoulder grab almost blindly, Willie Mays style, and there's 2 away. That was a very difficult play. Nonchalantly just put the glove out and easily makes the catch. I was commenting the other day with someone watching a game, and I don't remember who was playing, but there was an infielder that made a catch very similar to that. And I remember thinking to myself, when I was growing up, I don't recall seeing so many of these great plays over the shoulder catch. Ozzy Albies does it all the time. Dansby does it. And they're not the only ones. It's all throughout Major League Baseball. I don't know if it's just better athletes are playing nowadays, but you see it all the time, and it's remarkable. First pitch on the way from Matzik to Cron, taken for a strike high and inside. It's 0-1. 7th inning, so it's time for those birthdays. Happy 41st birthday to Adam Wainwright. The St. Louis Cardinals, 193 wins as his career is winding down. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and hit high and deep into center field, going back on the track right before the wall. Michael Harris makes the catch, and Money Mike sends us to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch, y'all. The Braves are about to get some runs on the board.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All right.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the game. Knew the players by their first name. Told the umpire he was wrong all along. Good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trailing the Colorado Rockies 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Time to get some runs, Braves fans. Dansby Swanson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 3, an RBI and double. And the first pitch on the way is a nasty slider by Lawrence, who's back out there again. It's 0-1. Appears that Lawrence comes around on almost like a submarine sidearm delivery on right-handers. The 0-1 pitch is way outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Didn't quite have that exaggerated release the last inning. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit high, but not deep enough into left field. Underneath it is Broussard. He'll make the catch at the warning track, and there's one away. Michael Harris comes to the plate. Harris, he's 0 for 3. He did reach via the air. The first pitch to Harris is down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Happy 44th birthday to Cliff Lee. Cliff Lee finished his career with 143 wins. Played with Philly and Texas most notably. Happy 69th as the 1-0 pitch is right there at the knees. Called for a strike. It's 1-1. Happy 69th birthday to Robert Parrish of the Boston Celtics. Parrish won world championships in 81, 84. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that ball get dumped into right field over the head of Rogers and in front of the right fielder, down for a base hit. And the Braves got something cooking with one away. Good pitch, good swing by Harris. Didn't try to do too much with it. As far as other baseball notables that were born on this day, Ted Williams was born on this day in 1918. Tug McGraw, Tim McGraw's dad of the Phillies and the Mets, was born on this date in 1944. Both have since passed. The first pitch to Riley misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Happy 40th birthday to Andy Roddick, the 2003 U.S. Open champion. Of course, the U.S. Open going on right now in New York. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball right there, outer edge, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Happy 74th birthday to comedian Lewis Black, and happy 50th birthday. Can't believe she's 50 already, to Cameron Diaz. And that's your birthdays. The 1-1 in the dirt. Michael is on the run. Money Mike steals second. And we got a runner in scoring position. He stole it by a long shot. The ball went down below, had to backhand it by the catcher, but when he threw it to second, it was well off the mark. Actually, a very good play, to be honest with you, by Rogers to keep that ball from going into the outfield. That would have put Harris on third base for sure. So a 2-1 pitch, runner on second, slider. Did he go around? He did not. CB Buckner said, no, sirree, Bob. And it's a 3-1 count to Austin Riley now. The runner on second, one away. On deck is Matt Olson. Here's the 3-1 inside, swung on and missed. Would have been ball 4, and it's 3-2. Looked like a high slider. And you know Riley was trying to deposit that over the left field wall. Colorado leads at 3-2. The Braves have the tying run in scoring position. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and grounded over towards short. Harris is going to make it over to third on the play. Glacius fires it over to first and gets the 6-3 put out. So there's 2 away. That's the bad news. The good news is the tying run is 90 feet away. Matt Olson coming to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. Matt Olson looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Be a good time for his 28th home run of the year. The first pitch on the way is a swing and a miss, 97 miles an hour, right down the pipe. And it's 0-1. Haven't seen him get it up that high yet, so he's been holding back on that. Rockies 3, Braves 2, bottom of the 7th. The 0-1 swung on and grounded over to second. Be an easy play, 4-3 put out, and the Braves once again do not get the big hit with runners in scoring position. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Braves trail by 1.
What can I say? I guess you're on to me. You said you'd take a bullet for me. You'd never take a bullet for me. Probably not. No one ever takes a bullet. It's just something people say that they don't mean, like, how was your day? Or we'll stop if it hurts.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. When the Dodgers beat the Giants in the 2021 NLDS, it was Max Scherzer who closed out the game. Because the score was 2-1, Scherzer was credited with a save. It was the very first save of Scherzer's 16-year-long professional career. In 1980, the legendary Willie Mays was actually banned from baseball. Commissioner Bowie Kuhn learned that Mays had taken a job at a casino and was concerned that he would gamble, even though he only worked there as a greeter. The ban didn't last long and was reversed 5 years later in 1985.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
In 1912, Boston fans had both a championship and a bright new ballpark to boast about. It was there they had beaten the New York Giants, and fans were convinced it had brought them good luck. Built in a marshy area called the Fens, the park's most prominent features included a badly sloping left field that was called Duffy's Cliff because Red Sox left fielder Duffy Lewis had learned to play it so well. The left field wall was just 320 feet from home plate and was very friendly to right-handed hitters and very damaging to the windows of store owners across the street.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 3-2. Kirby Yates is coming out there. This 9 ERA, 4 innings, 6 appearances. They'd love to get Kirby Yates back to form before the playoffs hit. He'll face Elias Diaz. Diaz, 1 for 3 on the night. And the first pitch from Yates as he winds and kicks, and it is a splitter off the edge. It's 1-0. Diaz from the right side of the plate. It'll be Diaz, Montero, and Toglia. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, splitter. That one was over the plate, down and away. It's 1-1. That was the pitch that made Yates an all-star in 2019. But he's got to have that good fastball to go with it. What he has struggled with on his comeback tour is the location. If he's not in front, it's hard to get people to swing for that splitter. The 1-1 pitch, fastball fouled away, and it's 1-2. Travis d'Arnaud points out to him, basically telling him that was a good pitch, and it was. It was a fastball in the inner part of the plate. And hard to get around on that. So now he's got the lead in the count, 1-2 to Diaz. Yates. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Kirby Yates, notice that the last time he was out there, he works a little slower than most of the relievers. Most of the pitchers nowadays usually gets up there on the mound and kind of digs the ball into his glove. And when he gets a new ball, kind of fiddles with it. So it's always long at bats when he's out there. The 1-2 pitch on the way, splitter in the dirt. It's 2-2. Braves signed Yates to a 2-year deal last offseason. They're hoping he's a part of the postseason plans, but if not, they're really signed him to look forward towards 2023 as a part of the Atlanta Pen. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Splitter got him. And there's one away. Not too many pitchers nowadays have the splitter in their repertoire. If he can get back to form, that'll be a tough pitcher for people to see, because nowadays it's pretty much cutter, slider, fastball. Splitter was more something you saw about 15, 20 years ago. That brings Montero to the plate. He's 1 for 3 from the right side of the dish. He'll step in, and the first pitch is low and outside, fastball in the dirt. It's 1-1. We'll hit the scoreboard here in the middle of the 8th inning, get you caught up at everything going on in the world of baseball. 1-0 pitch from Yates. Fastball inside. It's 2-0. Dodgers still clinging to that 1-run lead against New York. That game is now in the 8th. Yates winds and deals, and a fastball hit down the right field line. It's going to stay fair. Underneath it is Grossman, and there's 2 away. Rockies 3, Braves 2. Michael Toglia, his major league debut, much awaited by Rockies fans. 30 home runs in the minors this year. And he stands from the left side of the plate. The switch hitter takes the first pitch, fastball at the knees. Called strike 1. It's 0-1. Yates looks into Darnode. Darnode setting up on the outside. The 0-1 pitch. Splitter just misses off the edge. It's 1-1. You're looking towards the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-1 pitch. Splitter and Toglia is taken all the way. It's 2-1. Darnode, Rosario, and Contreras in the bottom of the inning. The 2-1 delivery swung on and missed. Splitter. Toglia could not lay off it, and it's 2-2. Braves 3, Rockies 2. 2 outs. Atlanta is in the shift on the rookie. Darnode sets up on the outside. The 2-2 swung on and grounded up the middle. Fumbled by Grissom. He fires it over to first, but that's going to be an E4. Safe at first. The hustling Toglia with 2 away here in the 8th. Assume Ron Washington's going to have the young kid out there taking some ground balls. He has kind of booted some around here recently. That was just a bad play. He was backhanding it going against his body. And the ball, he just didn't get the glove all the way down. The ball kind of snow coned out of his glove as his momentum was carrying him. He would have had him, but that'll be an E4. Braves' second error on the night. The first pitch on the way to Bouchard is swung on and foul back. It's 0-1. Rockies 3 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. Braves 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Bit of a sloppy game here in Atlanta. Not a great crowd. Looks about half capacity here on a Tuesday night, but that tends to happen when you get closer to school coming back and the dog days of summer. The 1-1 pitch misses outside. 0-1 pitch misses outside. It's 1-1. Yates, now with 16 pitches on the inning, would have had a clean inning. The 1-1 swung on and banged foul off the plate. It's 1-2. Braves are expecting by early September to have Arcia, Jesse Chavez, and possibly even Ozzie Albies back very soon. Much different looking offense. And Cunha hopefully back in the next day or so. The 1-2 pitch misses way outside. Ball 2, it's 2-2. Four-seam fastball that was way off the plate on the other side. Yates stands at the mound, gets the sign, looks over his shoulder, twisting the ball in the glove. Here's the delivery. The 2-2 pitch is fouled back. We'll do it again at 2-2. Deuces are wild. You got 2 outs, a 2-2 pitch, runner on first. Braves trail 3-2. Do not want to let that second run, that run on first to score, much more difficult to come back. The 2-2 swung on and hit high, but not very deep into right field. Robbie Grossman's underneath it. He'll make the catch. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Let's get some runs, Braves country.
Where's the scissors? I got to give this thing some flavors. What are you doing?
Crew necks are for squares and Mormons.
Oh, cute. Should we do mine? I don't know. If you have no car, why open the garage?
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Hall of Famer Jim Palmer is arguably the best Orioles pitcher ever. He had the most wins in the 70s and was remarkably good at limiting homers. Over his 19-year career in the league, Palmer never gave up a grand slam or allowed back-to-back home runs. The legendary Derek Jeter holds a pretty impressive record. He's played the most games at one defensive position without ever playing another, with 2,674 games at shortstop. I'll let you guys debate in the comments whether or not Jeter was a good fielder.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's something in its intimacy. There's something in that incredible greenness. There's something in the peculiarity of the way that the outfield wall follows its meandering path from right to left. There's something about the way that it fits so tightly and neatly into the city, not surrounded by endless acres of ballparks. And there's something about the fact that it has been the site of so much baseball sorrow, has gone down there, that you can compare it to a Civil War battlefield. It is a vale of tears.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail by 1. We've got the heart of the order coming up. Travis d'Arnaud, Eddie Rosario, William Contreras are due up. Estevez, Carlos Estevez making his way to the mound. 52 appearances, 46 innings, a 3.66 ERA, and the first pitch is a fastball high to Darno. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back 97 miles an hour. It's 1-1. Estevez, big right-hander. 6 foot, listed at 6'5'3", 240 pounds. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 86 mile an hour slider up in the zone. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch just off the plate. Good eye by Travis. It's 2-2. Braves 2 for 12 with runners in scoring position tonight. The 2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Chased a fastball about 3 or 4 inches off the plate, and there's one away. That'll bring Eddie Rosario to the plate. Rosario, RBI double in the third, raising his batting average ever so closer to 200. Remember, he had that terrible start to the season. They'd like to get his back going by the postseason. They're going to need him in a big way. First pitch to Rosario, swing and a miss. Changeup that flailed in the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Rocky's in a shift to the right side of the infield. The 0-1 pitch to Rosario is 98 mile an hour fastball, high and taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Third baseman Montero, the only defensive player between second and third. The 1-1 misses high and out of the zone. It's 2-1. Standing on deck, William Contreras. Grissom is in the hole. Dodgers lead the Mets 4-3. That game is in the top of the ninth. Dodgers are batting. The 2-1 delivery on the way, swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. So Rosario 1 for 3 on the night. A 2-2 count. Trying to wake the Braves up in kind of a lackluster performance tonight. The 2-2 right there just below the knees. And it's 3-2. Fortuitous call. That could have went either way. And I think Rosario was looking for something on the outer edge. It might have crossed up the umpire too. Might have been a tad below the zone, but it was close with 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Down low, ball 4. And we've got something going here. Rosario is going to hop down to first base. 1 on, nobody out. And William Contreras, representing the go-ahead run, comes to the plate. There's a guy that could change this with 1 swing. He's standing at the dish. Grissom is on deck. Could possibly, if it were to play out this way and the bases were loaded, bringing Grossman to the plate, you could pinch hit Acuna at that point and then just have Heredia play right field. Well, they brought Heredia in to pinch run, so never mind that. Heredia gets chased back to first. Well, there goes that theory. Runner on first, one away. Guillermo Heredia representing the tying run. William Contreras, righty-righty matchup here. First pitch to Contreras is a fastball top of the zone. Did he go around? Buckner said he did. Not sure about that one, but it's 0-1. I think regardless, that looked like a pitch that may have been in the top of the zone anyways. Bottom of the ball in the top of the zone type of pitch. The 0-1 pitch from Estevez to Contreras on the way, swung on and fouled back, straight back. It's 0-2. Dodgers going to the bottom of the ninth inning, clinging to that 1-run lead. We'll hit the full scoreboard here in a second. Tampa Bay beat the Miami Marlins 7-2 tonight. Arizona leads Philly early on 2-0. The 0-2 pitch to Contreras. Here's the delivery, swung on and fouled back. Slider top of the zone. And it's 0-2. Yankees and Angels are tied at 2 in the third inning. Minnesota leads Boston 8-5 as Contreras steps out of the batter's box. Houston 3, Texas 2, top of the 7th. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Fastball misses high, 99 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. Seattle beat Detroit 9-3. Cleveland 5, Baltimore 1. That's a final. Contreras steps out of the box again. Braves fans would take this of note. Reed is trying to close the game for the Dodgers. Kimbrel was lifted. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and popped up out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Dodgers game, I believe it was yesterday. Kimbrel was lifted and brought on to close the game was Chris Martin, 2 ex-Braves. But if the Dodgers can't rely on Kimbrel to close games, that would be a huge issue for LA in October. The 1-2 pitch to Contreras, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase a slider off the plate, and there's 2 away. Bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Grissom is 1 for 3 on the night. I'm sure would like to make up for that. Make everybody forget that error. So the first pitch on the way to Grissom, who's 1 for 3. Estevez flips over to first to keep Heredia close by. Standing on deck is Grossman. The first pitch to Grissom is down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Getting a couple of runners on here and there. The one thing Atlanta has ensured is that in the 9th inning, the Rockies will have to face Dansby Swanson, Michael Harris. And if anybody can get on past Grissom here, Austin Riley. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled back. It's 1-1. I don't know if you can rely on the Dodgers to hold that lead with Reed trying to close it out. If you haven't seen him pitch before, he's kind of a goofy, I don't know, almost has an underhand delivery, but it's a little more awkward than that. One count to Grissom. Here's the pitch, swing and foul down the right field line. It's 1-2. Rockies 3, Braves 2, bottom of the 8th inning, 2 away. Slow moving ball game, considering how low scoring it is. Estevez, just like Yates, really methodical in going through his pitches. The 1-2 pitch on the way, slider taken high. It's 2-2. Braves trying to find any way to get Heredia home. With good speed, anything in the gap should score him. We would assume he'll stay into play out in right field and Grossman to left. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This is high and out of the zone. 98 miles an hour fastball, about helmet high, but over the plate, it's 3-2. Robbie Grossman, the switch hitting outfielder, is standing on deck. Dodgers, by the way, just turned a double play. They got a ground ball with Vogelbach on the base paths, and it couldn't be a bigger gap in between Vogelbach and first base. Here's the 3-2 pitch, runner on the move, and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. You'll notice the Mets do this a lot because Buck Showalter has taught it. On a double play, he teaches the base runner to lay down, so you have to come up and tag them. I think the more teams see that, they're just going to go ahead and pitch it over to second so that they can. If you remember, Nemo did that to the Braves up in New York. The 3-2 pitch. Ready on the move, down below the knees, ball 4. And we got runners on first and runners on second with 2 away. Robbie Grossman coming to the plate. Colorado Rockies pitching coach coming out. The rest of the infield is going to come out there and have a powwow with them. Does look like they will keep Grossman in. Haven't seen any pinch hitting. Probably can't really do it at this point. You'd be essentially asking Acuna to go out there and play defense. Grossman is going to hit. And by the way, it is a final in New York. The Los Angeles Dodgers found a way to hold on to that one. Rain's coming down in it in New York as well. So they got that in before it got rained out. So if the Braves can come back, there'll be 2 out. Robbie Grossman coming to the plate now. He's 1 for 3. Estevez, by the way, in this long half inning, has now thrown 24 pitches. So will that be a factor? The first pitch to Grossman is swung on and missed, 99 miles an hour, right past his hands. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Estevez to Grossman is outside wide. Changeup misses. It's 1-1. Tying run stands on second base in the name of Heredia. So anything that gets down into the outfield would definitely score Heredia. Anything in the gap would score too. Here's the 1-1 pitch, 99 miles an hour inside and misses high. It's 2-1. On deck is Dansby Swanson. You got to figure Grossman's going to see something here. So I can't imagine Estevez wants to see Swanson. 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back, 97 mile an hour fastball. It's 2-2. So deuces are wild in Hotlanta, GA. You got 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 pitch to Robbie Grossman. Braves trail 3-2. Here's the windup from Estevez, kicks and deals, fastball high, and it's 3-2. So now the merry-go-round begins. You've got runners on first and second and 2 away, a 3-2 count, meaning both runners, Grissom and Heredia, will be on the move. Anything that gets down could score 2. Estevez looks in, kicks and deals, swung on it, just fouls back, 99 mile an hour fastball. Grossman kind of hopped back. I think he thinks he just missed that one. We'll do it again at 3-2. On deck, Dansby Swanson. Nothing else. You've guaranteed that Austin Riley will be seen again at least one more time. Estevez steps off the rubber as Grossman asks for time. Full count in Atlanta. Runners on first and second. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and Estevez turns around, spins, and makes a pickoff attempt at second. Heredia gets back easily. It's kind of a strange. Tell you what, Heredia would have been in trouble. He lost his balance. I just saw it. He lost his balance when Estevez spun around. And had anyone been closer to the bag, would have been trouble. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Grossman strikes out, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves, once again, the runners in scoring position cannot come through. It's 3-2. We head to the 9th.
If you were a bird, where would you fly? I'd fly to my favorite place, the DMV.
I was just going to say that.
Randy haven't heard a peep out of you.
If I was a bird, I'd fly into a ceiling fan.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Michael Conforto's mother is an Olympic gold medalist. Tracy Ruiz Conforto was a synchronized swimmer in the 80s and won 2 gold medals in the Olympics along with a silver medal. Tracy was inducted into the International Swimming Hall of Fame in 1993, the same year that Michael Conforto was born.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Over the years, Brooklyn would be represented by many teams with many names. The Atlantics and Excelsiors, The bridegrooms, Bushwicks and Superbas. The Tip Tops, after the baker of Tip Top bread who owned them for a time. The Robins, after their manager Wilbert Robinson. The Trolley Dodgers. And finally, just the Dodgers.
The story of the Brooklyn Dodgers is the story of one of the 5 boroughs in New York. Brooklyn was an independent city to itself until 1898. It was one of the great cities. It was a city with a population bigger than Chicago. But because of the subway, because of the bridges, because of the water and electric facilities, the state forced Brooklyn into the city of New York in 1898. And Brooklyn didn't want to be in the city of New York. New York had the tall buildings and this, that, and the other, and the railroad stations and Broadway. Brooklyn was just well, they call it the bedroom of New York. But the one thing that they had in Brooklyn was a baseball club called the Dodgers. And the whole borough of Brooklyn centered its love and attention on the Dodgers and used the Dodgers against the tall buildings of Manhattan.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 3-2 as we head to the top of the 9th, and Dylan Lee will come into the game. 2.68 ERA. Struggled a bit here recently. Hopefully he can get it back together. First pitch by Lee. Good slider, swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. He'll face Hampson. And then Grichuk and Iglesias at the top of the order. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt. It's 1-1. In St. Louis, the Braves' biggest problem was back into that bullpen. Braves, in theory, should have won all 3 of those games. Tonight, it's been the bats. The bats have just been absolutely awful. 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled back. It's 1-2. If you're just joining us, the New York Mets lost to the Dodgers tonight. So if the Braves can come back, they can cut the lead in the National League East to just 2 games. In the 9th inning, the Atlanta Braves will have Dansby Swanson, Michael Harris, and Riley due up. If anybody gets on, Matt Olson. The 1-2 pitch from Lee. Fastball right there at the seams, about belt high. Caught looking, strikeout number 1 for Lee, and there's 1 away here in the 9th. Perfect 92-mile-an-hour heater that just absolutely froze Hampson. He was leaning out of the way like that ball was inside. That ball was right over the plate. That'll bring Randall Grichuk to the plate. Grichuk 1 for 4 on the night. And he gets ready for the first pitch, and it's in the dirt in front of the plate. Slider missing badly. It's 1-0. College football gets into full swing this weekend. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice slide curveball by Dylan Lee. Throws more of a slurve. That's a nasty pitch. 84 diving in on the ankles, and it's 1-1. College football gets going in full this weekend. The 1-1 pitch swung on, hit high and deep down the left field line. Plenty of distance, but foul, and it's 1-2. Armchair Quarterback Show will be on tomorrow night, 7 to 8 p.m. every Wednesday night during the football season. We'll talk some baseball and get you caught up in the world of football. The Armchair Quarterbacks kickoff show is back Saturday morning, 9 a.m. to noon. 1-2 pitch, down and low, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. College football beginning and doing the live fantasy football draft at 10 a.m. The annual fantasy football draft that we have done, I guess it's 6-7 years now that we've done that. Right here on the YouTube channel. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Grichuk 1 for 4 on the night. The 2-2 pitch to Randall Grichuk is swinging him. Foul back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Rockies 3, Braves 2. Top of the 9th inning. The 3-2 swing and fouls it back. Came back off the screening behind home plate, and it was caught by d'Arnaud, but obviously dead ball. Dylan Lee looks in, shakes off d'Arnaud a couple of times. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and dumped into center field. A 1-out single. Grichuk is on again. 1 on, 1 out. The top of the order, the Colorado Rockies. I think Braves fans get really frustrated with Snitker when he puts in his non-high leverage guys in games this close when you know you've got a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th. The Braves give up a couple of runs here and then score a run or two in the 9th. There's going to be some angry fans throughout Braves country. Iglesias comes to the plate. He's 2 for 4, lefty-righty matchup. Doesn't appear to be anything going in the Braves bullpen right now, so this is Dylan Lee's game to lose. The first pitch on the way, off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Remember last year, Snitker did this a lot, but he had the benefit of the fact that the Phillies and the Mets were playing terrible baseball down the stretch. This year, the Mets are playing very good baseball, and the Phillies are actually playing pretty good as well. The Braves and Mets have just been playing a little better. The 1-0 pitch misses wide. It's 2-0. Houston leads Texas 4-2. That game's in the 8th. Royals over the White Sox in the 7th. The 2-0 pitch misses wide outside. It's 3-0. Dylan Lee nowhere near the plate on these pitches. Jesse Chavez can't get to us fast enough, can he? The 3-0 pitch. Fastball taken all the way over the plate. It's 3-1. Next week, the Braves have 2 days off, Monday and Thursday. The 3-1 fastball top of the zone taken for a strike. It's 3-2. So if Snitker does have to go out there and use the bullpen a lot this week and this weekend, it's going to get 2 days to reset the bullpen and the expanded roster on Thursday. Dylan Lee trying to come back from a 3-0 count. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and popped up. It'll stay in the infield, can of corn, and Grissom's underneath it. That was a skyscraper. There's 2 away. So that'll bring Rogers to the plate. Rogers is 1 for 4. You want to get him because the last thing you want to see is CJ Crone again. Crone threat to go yard anytime he's in the batter's box. Brendan Rogers is 1 for 4 on the night. Triple and a run scored. First pitch on the way is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Say some of the most encouraging things we saw over the weekend, even though we lost the series in St. Louis. Odorizzi pitched a very good game. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back. It's 1-1. The Braves great hitting all weekend long. Had the bullpen held the leads, they'd be sitting pretty right now. Had the bullpen held those leads, the Atlanta Braves could be in position to tie the New York Mets for the East lead right now. 1 on, 2 out. The 1-1 pitch swung on and rolled over. Lee's going to have to backhand. It's going to be a hard play. Good diving catch, leaping catch by Olsen at first. The throw was way off the bag. He kept that ball from going into the outfield. Terrible throw by Lee. He was trying to make a play. He sailed that thing. Probably should have just put it in his pocket. So luckily, Olsen, he may not have speed, but he's got hops. He kept that from sailing into the dugout. And that will bring the dangerous bat of CJ Crone to the plate. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI single, 24 home runs on the year. Lefty righty matchup. The first pitch is at the knee. I guess he's going to say that was low. It's 1-0. Pitch track shows it as a strike. Home plate umpire Jeff Nelson. He gets his report tomorrow. It's going to be dings all over the place. Here's the 1-0 pitch and swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-1. Standing on deck is Diaz. You almost wonder if they should go out there and talk to him and talk about possibly pitching around Crone. The 1-1 from Lee swung on and popped up, but out of play. It's 1-2. CJ Crone bounced all over in the few Western teams, the Angels, and I believe the Diamondbacks as well. But he signed with the Rockies a couple of years ago. Has really found a home. The 1-2 from Lee, who's stepping off the rubber again. He'll get back on the hill. Runners on first and second and 2 away. And the 1-2 pitch. Kicks and deals. Fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2 again. Dansby Swanson, Michael Harris, Austin Riley due up in the 9th inning. The Braves trail by just 1 if they can keep it here. Dylan Lee trying to hold the line, give the Braves a fighting chance in the 9th inning. Atlanta Braves 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position tonight. The 1-2, that ball's well in the dirt. Good block by Darnode, and it's 2-2. Atlanta scored 2 runs, one in the second, one in the third, and haven't done much since. They've had a few threats, but haven't been able to come through. The 2-2 from Lee. Curveball swung on and banged foul. Hit hard. Thankfully, foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Rockies have put 11 hits up on the board. Braves have been able to scatter that to just 3 runs. Braves 2 runs and 7 hits. The 2-2 pitch from Lee. And Crone calls time right in the middle of Lee's delivery. Jeff Nelson gives it to him. Kranitz does not like it. I can't blame him because that is a good way to get a pitcher hurt. Bad job by Nelson. Once you get to a certain spot, you got to let the guy throw. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and hit hard into left field, but right at Heredia. He makes the play, and the Braves avoid danger. Let's get a couple of runs and win a game we probably shouldn't. We head to the bottom of the ninth, the top of the order on the way.
Gas prices are so high that I just saw Dolly Parton carpooling with Jolene.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. At Fenway Park, which is the home of the Boston Red Sox, there is a lone red seat in the right field bleachers. The seat signifies the longest home run ever hit in the ballpark. The home run was hit by Ted Williams in 1946 and was officially measured at 502 feet.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
I've made more money than I ever expected to, but I'm putting all of it and more too into the new plant for the Brooklyn fans. Of course, it's one thing to have a fine ball club and win a pennant, but to my mind, there's something more important than that about a ball club. I believe the fans should be taken care of. A club should provide a suitable home for its patrons. This home should be in a location that's healthy, it should be safe, and it should be convenient. Charles Hercules Ebbets.
My father used to talk about the building of Ebbets Field. He was 11 years old when they started building Ebbets Field, and he somehow remembered what the hopes were for that whole area of Brooklyn, because he lived right near there, that they would have their own stadium nearby. And he said he used to go by every day and watch another piece of it being put together. So when he first took me there, it was like showing me something that was part of his own history, not just a stadium somewhere else.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves trying to come back, looking for their 14th last at bat win. They've had 25 comebacks on the year. They'll have to do it against Daniel Bard, a good right-handed reliever. 46 appearances, 46 innings, a 2.33 ERA, 52 strikeouts in those 46 innings. Braves will have the top of the order, though. Dansby Swanson, Michael Harris, Austin Riley. So it won't be easy for Bard. If the Braves can't pull off the comeback, they'll be just 2 games behind the Mets, as the Mets have lost already. They lost 4-3 against the Dodgers. That game ended not too long ago. So Dansby Swanson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 4 on the night. And the first pitch is swung on and missed. Nasty slider just off the edge of the plate, and it's 0-1. Bard was another one that was in rumors of trade talks at the deadline. He stayed put in Colorado. The 0-1 pitch to Swanson swung on and fouled back off the umpire's mask. And it's 0-2. Swanson checking on Nelson, make sure he's okay. Rockies 3, Braves 2. We are in the bottom of the ninth inning. An 0-2 count to Swanson. Standing on deck, Michael Harris. Here's the 0-2 pitch and fastball. Did he go around? He didn't, but CB Buckner said that he did. Rung him up. There's one away. That was a terrible call by Buckner. So that'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Harris, of course, if you don't want to get rung up, don't swing at all. That's what most folks will tell you. Michael Harris 1 for 4 on the night, reached on an error, and it has a single, stole a base. First pitch to Harris is swung on and bounced a grounder. Easy play to short, and it's a 6-3 put out. There's quickly 2 away. The Braves doing Bard a leap of favors. I've gotten this to 2 outs already, and Austin Riley trying to pull a victory out of the jaws of defeat. Riley 2 for 3 on the night. The first pitch to Riley is swung on and hammered down the left field line, but foul. It's 0-1. Be a good time for Riley to get that 32nd home run of the year out there. Standing on deck, Matt Olson. Rockies 3, Braves 2. Atlanta with the golden opportunity to inch closer to the Mets. The 0-1 pitch taken for a strike outside, sinker on the outer edge. It's 0-2. That's a nasty pitch by Bard. I'm really surprised someone didn't go out and get him. So the Braves are down to their last strike, down by a run. The 0-2 pitch from Bard, just off the plate. Good take by Riley. I don't even know how he took it. It was that close. It's 1-2. That thing might have just froze him. And he was fortunate it stayed out of the zone. The 1-2 pitch from Bard. On the way, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the ball game. Braves with a bad night by Max Fried. First time he hasn't gone 6 innings and 11 starts. And the Braves bats could not pick him up. Atlanta loses 3-2. The Mets lose, so they don't lose any ground, but we're running out of games. Got to get back to it tomorrow. We'll see you Friday night, Braves country, 7:20 first pitch against the Miami Marlins in Atlanta. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred. There was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. When responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. There's somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. It's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.